Live now. So, let's start with EP. Should be easy. Wait, Aki armor. Probably easier to go warriors. Seems fine.
それでは出発です。
I feel like Aki is screwed anyways, so I will take this. Let's see. Turn out, maybe for now V as well. Okay. Oh, that stuff's good. If I remember correctly, Helios is next. I'm gonna try to hang out in this sector using the elevators. It's every round we stay here. We should be getting extra robot parts.
Mission.
Aki being armored 3 makes this easier. And clear. Move this as well. Not charging enemy isn't really doing much. Oh, it's judgments. I don't think this is that useful. No. Here. probably should have enough score bonus. Now it shouldn't be a clean sweep for the rest of the sector. But the end area is potentially scary. I could sell this and take an elevator. Oh, wait. I'm gonna save attack for points. I'd rather use a TP than a battery. Could take survival instincts. I'll take it for now. So I'm using Bonnie and V over Nasita and Evelyn for the last fight, so I'll keep this team as is. No deaths, no healing. Can't buy that without breaking my eco a little. Some dignity is good. Shouldn't matter who goes on this tile. That should clear. This one is dangerous. No pre-charge is too painful. I'll go through this pink middle area, then do the pink top path. Reaching these things might be a problem, but I think I just see it for now. Maybe I didn't need to teleport. I didn't do the math on that correctly. gone. I imagine the rest of these fights shouldn't be too difficult with this advantage. Hello. I'm not used to seeing the YouTuber move. Let's see what he's doing. I'd imagine he's saying hi. Or calling for something? Oh, that's good. Can we get the rest of them? Should be a clean sweep to the Aki on the bell. He is doing very well. I don't think I grabbed them. He's actually doing a lot of damage, surprisingly. I think I'll leave it. I'm sure I can find it later. Despite this grieving Aki, I think I will take it. Oh. Can't really buy both of these. Oh, he crit? Oh, right, the bloodthirst sigils. That might be a problem. More like a net neutral for Aki. It's as if it's not there. Or potentially worse. I don't think I'll be using time. Probably rapid raid. Sure, let's make it difficult again. I forgot it does that. I could just run for a warriors. Gone. I have so much money. Sure. The upgrading it might be hard with the shop bots. I have all the lower rarity ones. Fine. I'll get it for the school. Think through this anomaly zone. So I can take the elevator from new school. Not that I think I need it, but because it's entertaining. I feel like Buenasita's gonna be down physically. Sure. Let's say lethal chain? I guess I'll keep it for now. Buenasita's acting as a health pack. I think we can take both. Pretty much risk-free. Function limit reached. I'll probably get rid of these ones first. They likely won't be lasting long below half HP. Oh, okay. Well, next one, goodbye. Not looking for violent search. And cell 2. Refresh. Nothing. The pink zones, I guess, then. Nothing to see. Let's fight. Okay.
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。
A little sketchier than I thought it'd be. More good functions. Sacrificing school, but it's fine. Okay, guys, so the rest can learn. Max those out. The Raiders started rounds of presses. Not good for Alpha.
どんな風に見えてるの？
Sure, it's good for score. Never mind. It was a pretty good set of facts. Maybe I get rid of these. I think I'll lock it. I'll buy an extra slot if need be. Get rid of that. Get rid of this as well. Okay.
また始まるんだ。終わらない戦いが終われちゃった。
Gone? Oh, she's dodging. Last gasp got him. Yeah, I don't need cash coins anymore. Don't need that stuff.
また始まるんだ。終わらない戦いが守らなきゃ終わりちゃった。
That's a lot of stones. Oh, there's 2 Trojan towers there. Let's see. Do I wait until after? I won't have room for this. I think I'll just upgrade something now. Okay, turn the score, it's better to upgrade the purple. Get rid of this thing. Oh, she died. She should have a ton of crit damage. She's not double striking, but it's fine. Doesn't seem like she needed to. missed an upgrade. Not that it matters. We already have the threshold. Okay, good run. 26 minutes is not bad time. I've been seriously debating not getting Jin's armor, just because Entropic Dichotomy is not actually too hard right now. I think I will still work towards it anyways. Could get it. Eventually I won't have use for these chips, so I think I will have it available to me in case I want to use it. How long is this chapter? It looks a lot longer. In the middle ring of the Tartarus sector, Eos looks into the distance at the ruined watchtower known as Object Tower B2. Alcyon is no longer in sight. Let's part ways here. According to our previous arrangement, Eos will travel with Nazumi while I go alone. Comms are still impossible inside the Tartarus sector, so take the utmost caution when moving. Send up a signal arrow if anything happens. Fortunately, the activation of a halo can be seen from anywhere in the middle ring. Even without comms, we can monitor each other's status by keeping an eye on the watchtowers. That does sound something like you'd say, Nazumi. Let's see which of us can activate the towers first, then. Yes, do you have any further questions? Suffers. We will need to activate the halos of 3 watchtowers at once to activate the ring-wide halo, right? Indeed, so it is written in the Revelations. We also have seen the potency of halos before this, have we not? Once we activate the halos, all the entropics will be suppressed and we'll be able to destroy Malkira. Yes, all the sacrifices we made up to this point would have been worth a while. Asafa's words seem to contain some kind of soothing magic. Eos nods and looks away from the tower. Relax. You'd think we had just lost a battle from the look on your face. Pardon me. I ought to readjust my emotion modules. You're giving yourself too much pressure. Go and clear the redundant data in your system. Much as I'd like to give you a chance to relax and rest, you sadly do not have that time right now. Even now, Andropic forces are returning to the front lines to reinforce its place. The surface leads our frontline units, but even he cannot divert the attention of all the creatures in the Tartarus sector forever. I understand. Time is precious and we can't let this slow our future movements. Nizumi, make sure you take good care of Eos afterwards. The surface turns toward me and solemnly pats me on the shoulder before turning to leave. Eos, let's get a move on. Are you okay? Did the Sulphurs tell you why we sanctifiers were weakened? She can handle the truth. Perhaps the Sulphurs didn't believe it in himself. He simply told me a guess. Given the guess led towards a blasphemous conclusion, nobody could have spoken it out loud. I understand. Tartarus' weakening of the Sanctifiers is far too absurd, both in terms of his trigger and execution. That absurdity was the most terrifying thing about it, and I simply could not calm my uneasiness. I told you before that I know Sulphurs very well, and if I felt uneasy about something, then he would too. And in truth, I could guess what you were talking about. Eos looks in the direction where the Sulphurs left. Your conversation with the Sulphurs involved the gods, right? Indeed. The truth is, I'm a little worried about the Sulphurs. This mission is an all-or-nothing bet. We had no choice, given the deadline the gods set. When a Sulphurs is unsettled, he turns to his faith for spiritual support and to his voice of reason for solace. But if either of them would lose their effect... Eos lowers her head, his leaves fluttering in the wind as her sanctified badge glitters. After a moment of silence, he looks back towards me. The Sulphurs are so strong that nobody in the reverse tower can imagine him being miserable or fragile. I know what that looks like, and so do you. If anything really happens, then I'll be counting on you to do what's best for him, Nizumi. After whispering those words, Eos looks back up and smiles at me while taking my hand, as though nothing had happened. Let's go take down that other tower. Shortly afterwards, in the middle ring of Tartarus sector, in the former Sanctifier Watchtower, designated Object Tower B3, the Sulphur slowly walks toward the Watchtower, holding the relic in his right hand. His fierce, sharp operants easily disintegrate any entropics across his path. Welcome, Eos. The girl at the entrance is cut to pieces before she can finish speaking. The Sulphur steps over the Poltomia chunks and enters the watchtower, where he is greeted by another courtesying girl. It seems your understanding of the relic has improved further. I believe you have fully mastered this weapon before long, no? I wonder what will happen when you fully unleash the sword's power. What is this? The discomfort, the entropic that I'm learning more about the relic. sanctifiers are always so hostile. Why can't you just use something like that as a conversation starter? As you know, the ball has begun, but before the host speaks with the band officially begins playing, there will be a short time for the guests to mingle and speak. Ultimia seems to consider herself as a familiar, trusted companion. She turns aside and gestures for him to continue onward as she passes by. One of his towers, lower level, has collapsed for various reasons. If you wish to enter the roof, you may proceed this way. The officer's sword hand trembles, but in the end, he chooses not to strike. He takes a deep breath before blinking, then smiles. Please lead the way then. It's almost uncanny seeing him smile. Ultimia looks up at his offers. It's the first time she seems surprised. It would be my pleasure. Please come this way then. You can turn left here to return to the stairs and continue on the proper way to the watchtower's roof. There's a halo system in the center of the roof. Of course, the collapse did not affect the structure of the upper levels. Sounds like good news. Now look on her face. Are you curious about my sudden change in attitude? I'm merely ashamed that I do not know my partner as well as I ought to. I can help you understand. All you need to know is this. The sanctifiers will wipe out all the entropics. That is our purpose and the will of the gods. I am willing to see what tricks you have prepared to shake my faith. If these tricks end up helping me accomplish my mission more quickly, so much the better. Ultimia chuckles. Her laughter echoes to the interior of the quiet watchtower. When I first met you, I found your conduct and that of your companion boring. You were nothing like the information I'd obtained about you. Now, however, you seem as interesting as the persona I imagined you in the past. You've researched me. The Battle of Warzone Summit, the area battle at 0426 CGN, and the ambush of the Warzone border. We've clashed many times before now, just in different ways from right now. So you're the intrepid behind those incidents, yet you've made one mistake. I am not the one who crushed the intrepid ambush at the Warzone border. I was in Izumi then. No wonder. I was set back during the ambush back then. That's a fatal blow to our overall deployment. Both the execution and timing were most exquisite, and left a deep impression on me. If the reverse tower had more sanctifiers like you and Izumi, the entropics would have had a much harder time. You flatter me. Which is why I'm curious. About what? I'm curious as to why, despite being taken by surprise and weakened, you would still choose to continue deeper into the Tartarus sector. If you wish to persuade us to withdraw, you can save your effort. We have the relic, and there is a halo system in the middle ring. The first is an unrivaled weapon. The second has been successfully activated by suppressed hordes of entropics, and when fully activated, it can even reach the inner ring. Why should we not carry on? The Sulphurous comes to a halt. He and Potami have reached the center of the watchtower's roof. And the core control terminal stands before the two of them. Do Do you need me to clear the way to the surface corruption? I can do it myself. Altamira shrugs and stands aside. She continues to ask herself first questions as she leans against a nearby wall. Indeed, the relic is most devastating to entropics. The halo system is even more troublesome. However, you cannot guarantee the possession before you set out. Why were you so confident that you could obtain them? Or are you saying that you were carrying on to take revenge for your friends? If I'm not wrong, that Sanctifier's name was... Before she could finish speaking, Othamia's body is promptly cut to pieces. The software puts away the relic without looking back, and continues working on the core terminal. I do not recall giving you permission to speak his name. Brand new Othamiya steps out from the shadows. She picks up a high plate and sits down there. Pressing her chin in her hands, she watches Esophagus. How does that work? Even the time constraints of this operation came from the revelation of your gods, right? I'm bored now. I thought I'd be able to see the other side of you, Sanctifiers, but you're still the same. Your devotion to the gods verges on the mindless. Othamiya narrows her eyes, and the way a lens of colors face through her eyes is as though she's receiving a divine revelation of her own. If just obtaining the Rubik's Map had such ruinous effects on the Sanctifiers, then do you think activating the Halo systems would have ill effects on its own? What happens if we continue further into the Charter Sector and we encounter more ridiculous malware? Then we'll just have to overcome them. Esophagus' hands pause briefly over the control panel, but he soon returns to normal. Then you'll simply overcome the penance we have been assigned. Oh, even if the gods punishing you are the very gods you revere? Esophagus stands up and looks at Othamiya and hits the activation key. We are sanctifiers to defend us in Magrassi. Protecting the cloud server is our calling. That's a good answer. Certainly better than something along the lines of, my faith is beyond question. The Esophagus turns to the source of the voice, his system primed and ready for battle. The fact that the entropic managed to come so close without him even detecting her makes his heart sink. I told you earlier. The ball has begun. Before the host speaks and the band officially begins playing, there's a short time for the guests to mingle and speak. The two of us have spoken at great length, and leisure time is over. The following time will be naturally yielded to my noble master. Othamiya leaps down from where she is sitting and curtsies, then steps aside. The figure slowly emerges in the shadows, seated upon a grand throne of interlocking, writhing tentacles. I have come to see you, Zafrios. Your upper levels. Are you a clone? Seems you aren't being very sincere about this meeting. I would like to meet you in person, but unfortunately, Cage Bird could not unlock its own prison. Relax. I have no intention of hiding myself. However, Your limit warning systems were no longer able to detect me. Still, that is alright. I forgive you for being cautious. This is your only time meeting me after all. More importantly, I'm very interested in myself first. Judging by your tone, you've seen me before. Of course. I've been looking forward to this day. The day you could reach this place. The day you could stand before me. Here it is. I will reach you like you want, and I will destroy you. How cold. I thought everything Potamir did was enough to show you the kindness of the Entropics. Why are you still so harsh and aloof? Could you not treat me the way you did her just now? Your care was on a show of being hurt. You hear their tentacles below who droop sadly on the ground. However, this is not Jacob suffers. His stony aura of hostility does not fade. I have no interest in you. Disingenuous display. Our relationship is simple. We're nothing more than pesticide and pest, no audience and actor. If you and Tropics truly had kind intentions for the Sanctifiers, if you sought some means of peaceful resolution, or other more absurd, ridiculous consideration, then why not complain at our first encounter? Because not every Sanctifier deserves the kindness of the Entropics. And here I thought I had already used up my one chance. You can have as many chances as you want. If they applies to the sufferers, as brought with my children in the front lines. The world of the Entropics is much more direct than that of the Sanctifiers. An individual with potential receive more chances than those who do not. Akira's tone shifts from hurt to delight in an instant. She peers outside the window, looking at the other two watchtowers with the glass. There is a hint of mockery in her tone. Also, I wish to emphasize this. Ever since the Sanctifier set foot in Taurus, you were no longer the arbiter of the nature of this relationship. If you want to see how all this plays out, the Sanctifiers will have to play their roles. You have clones in the other two watchtowers. Now, what would you think though? It seems you still haven't undergone the length to which I've gone. There is a price to be paid for meeting you in the middle ring. My sincerity does not come cheap. Still, that too is fine. Expectations and then expectations, nothing more. I'm curious as to how far you go. Akira's face goes blankly down. She yawns lazily and sits down by the corner, hugging her legs. Below her, the drooping tentacles suddenly grow back and bristle with sharp points. Come then, Asafras. Let me see if you can surprise me after obtaining the relic. In light of the other fights, I'm going to probably make my team a little bit worse. Just to give them a chance. Let's start with Sima. It's probably a bad idea. Never mind. How fortunate. Oh my god. Do I need more? That is a lot of value. I don't think I need more, do I? I'll need one for Chelsea later. Because I don't plan on giving her daily repair. I can't imagine my luck will be that good again. That's good, but my algos on this account are so good I actually will reload. Okay, 5 more then I'm done. I think I will stick with this setup. It is 77% approval. Yeah, looks good enough.
モードへの切り替え完了。
I'm gonna try hitting that advanced. It's only one zone. You don't need Jesse here. How should I give him the Indicino? Probably can't get anything good from there. Actually? No, I'd rather see more B&B. Abigail or... It's not like I'm killing nothing anyway. Refill income, it's good. I'll just go through all these anomalies instead. I want the function library. I don't think I wanted the function library. Install this warrior function as well. Might as well. Nothing else I can really buy. Abigail is so good with Sima. I don't like either of them. Oh, wait. I need to look up a function. It's fatal ricochet in here. 30, 40, 50. I have to log this. Okay. I'll save that for later. I probably should just skip to the end. This fight doesn't seem that hard. I'm here for the story. If the fights get difficult, then I'll play it on. It just gets faster and faster. I should play out with the reflect function. The sharpshooter, I mean. Great. Let's see. Sure. Just for fun, I'll get that dodge function. I want the 4-piece bonus. Pineda's catching up. Sure. I do need to find the event currency. It looks like the same ratio, so I'll just claim it, I guess. Potentially even a tiny bit cheaper, actually. In the middle ring of the Tartary sector. After leaving the ruins of the Watchtower, Object Tower B2, Eos and I head into the depths of the labyrinth. Along the way, massive walls crash, intersect, while the tropics loom in and out of view. The natives of the Tartary sector stubbornly protest our presence in their own way. After turning the corner, another group of monstrous bodies break apart, crumble, and disintegrate before my eyes. What's wrong? You want to say something, Mizumi? It's nothing. I just want to know your strengthening of the software is on a completely different level from the other greater sanctifiers. I downloaded some combat support modules from your database to help ease some of the stress on you, but I guess it wasn't necessary. Well, Sophos is one of the sanctifiers leaders after all. My existence was for his sake. Don't worry about it, Mizumi. Your specialties in combat. Your strengths lie in mouse and leadership, do they not? I'll consider that praise. Hello. With a sigh, I return the short sword that I haven't fully drawn back into its sheath, and once again bring up the Rubik's map to confirm our path forward. Seeing you crestfallen into something new, Mizumi. It's kind of cute and different from my usual impression of you. You've already done well. Also, keeping the elite in tropics and catching up with us is more than a little useful. Honestly, with Electra badly wounded and outthrown out of it, if you would have helped buy them time, I dare not imagine what would have happened to them. Io shakes her head, as if she doesn't want to keep discussing the topic further, and shifts her gaze to the Rubik map in their hands. It's because we're all different that we need each other. Just like interlocking pieces of a jigsaw puzzle. Diversity is our strength. So why be frustrated by it? All you need to do is what you're good at doing. How you point out the way forward and remind everyone to avoid traps is also quite charming. Even if you say no. Just as my voice trails off, another pack of intrepid comes into view. He also obliterates them with just a wave of her hand, before they can even announce themselves with their cries. However, just then, I sensed something out of place in the Rubik's map, just as I put it away. Hold on. Are you still upset? In that case, why don't I leave you to warm up during our next encounter? No, there's no need for that. Let's talk about what I'm doing. Have you noticed something strange of the frequency and time where the entropics attacking us? I waved my hand to disperse the sense of oppression I was feeling just now. Then, bring the Rubik's map before Ilse's eyes, indicating that she should view it with me. Every time the walls move, we reach a new junction. Or when the traps activate, we get ambushed by entropics. Isn't that a normal development? I'd attack at times like these if I were an enemy. Problem is, they're too precise with the timing of their ambushes. The patterns are far too similar. It's almost as though they were ambushing us just because. I show the real-time optical data display of their music, but they also highlight several items. You see, once the rate and change in trend reach these thresholds, backup and traffic shows up in front of us, as though it were planned. Eos rubs her chin thoughtfully. I wonder if you should get a second neural cut system installed. I'm kidding. Your system interface is way too complicated, Mizumi. I'm just having some difficulty handling the data flow. Basically saying she has no idea what we're talking about. Categories you're highlighting do seem problematic, but that's as far as my analysis went. What do you think? You can't see anything else either. In that case, I need to study the possibilities. I bring up the map again and try to reproduce the labyrinth data during the previous entropic attacks and examine the changes in data from different angles. However, this isn't working. I don't have enough effective information. Not enough to produce any useful conclusions, at least. That's alright. There's still some time before we can reach the watchtower. We can still gather more information on our way there. all the other threats. Is there anything else I can help you analyze? Please do your best to go easy on the enemies we encounter afterwards, and observe their reactions. Let's see if we can learn something from them. Is that all? You can feel free to rely on me more, Nazumi. Pieces that are too squared off won't be able to fit together with their peers. You just need to stand on guard for any unexpected surprises. That's all. Just like you said, we just need to do what we're good at doing. Possible Peace is an extremely powerful fighter, number one. Very well, Puzzle Peace, an extremely powerful miracle, number two. Perhaps we can all put the pieces together. We have to find the solution to all the mysteries surrounding the Tartarus sector. I smell red now, and I focus all my attention on slowly shifting Rubik's map and my data display. All my efforts are devoted to finding the truth lurking within, or perhaps the threads of logic that run through them. Meanwhile, Eos watches our surroundings. A moment later, she suddenly continues her previous conversation. Still, would you be terrified if I got a picture of the Tartarus sector? If I piece together with you, let's pick something else instead. Such as, Eos activates her detector module and slowly scans you from head to toe with what might be actual seriousness before stopping at the symbol representing my status as a sanctifier. Such as a picture that represents us as sanctifiers. I don't get it. So they won't attack us if you aren't shown as sanctifiers? I'm sure something that represents dividing affiliates of the sanctifiers will reassure everyone to give them strength. In that case, what kind of picture would you choose, Nazumi? I mean, technically, we're just living out the events of this scene, it seems. It doesn't seem like the professor. An oasis. After reflexively muttering that word, I realized I had no idea why it came to mind. Exactly. Are you talking about a place that shelters agents and gives hope? I didn't expect an answer like that from you, Nazumi. Still, it does sound nice. Think about what the two of them said before we said all in laugh, and I jokingly imitate them as I speak. Yes, the future of the Magrassi is in our hands. In the middle ring of the Tartarus sector, I advance deeper into the labyrinth of Eos. As we get closer to our destination, the number of Angelic attacks grows larger and larger. However, Eos's quick reactions mean they do not pose a threat to us at any time. Izumi, these numbers have come up quite a few times. If I started them here or here. Izumi! Something the matter, Eos? We've arrived. I look up from the vast fog of data in the ruined watchtower known as Object Tower B1, moons before us. Well, have you learned anything yet? Certainly. We've been attacked 41 times and there are 148 sets of data limited to them. I tried using Rubik's map to replicate the changes in data, but I haven't been able to identify any activity trends in the labyrinth. You think you might have been imagining things? Perhaps. It is good here. I frown and verify the coordinates of object tower B1 on the rubric map is correct, and then put it away. Do you have an estimate on the number of enemies inside the watchtower? Do you need it to help with the scouting? No, the entire structure is very spacious. There are no enemies inside or any high-density operant sources. Could the Entropics have destroyed the Halo system inside and simply left? The video image shows that the Halo device is intact. At least on the surface it appears untouched. It's quiet. Way too quiet. I'm starting to feel uneasy. Don't worry, I'll protect you. We advance into the watchtower one after the other. Eos is on my back, orienting myself for the readiness of battle. Relax. No matter what schemes the Entropics might have, we'll have to face us head-on in the end. If they're gathered in one tower to ambush Selphus or Alkyone, if Selphus has developed and he's the strongest fighter, no. You don't need to worry too much about him. On Alkyone's side, her halo is fully activated, so things are safer for her. Even if she meets danger, she can launch an appropriate signal at it. Have faith in them. They'll be fine. We continue upwards as we speak. For some reason, the internal structure of the tower feels wrong to me. You don't want to vocalize that? If you're still worried, why not verify the rendezvous point with the rubrics map? That way, you can go to support the others right away if something comes up. That makes sense. Let's look at the rubrics map again. And change the display to show Object Tower B2 and Object Tower B3. This is when I realized where the problem was. The coordinates. I wish I was finding the coordinates of the other two towers has been shifted. I reflexively look at my blind spot. What I see shocks me. A shadowy figure emerging behind us and punches down on us. I grab Eos around the waist and tackle her to the ground. A glint of cold light flashes past us, scything her. This could have been phrased a little bit better. Aww, you're a keen one, Izumi. But it's too late for you now. The best way to trick a smart person is to make them think something is wrong, assume a problem exists, and draw their own conclusions. As for me, all I need to do is mess with the coordinates needed to arrive at those conclusions, and my aim will be achieved. The shadowy figure climbs under the ceiling again was done. revealing the bewitching soul of a girl inverted above us. Those 148 sets of suspicious data from the coordinate shifting command every single one is entered in the Rubik's map. The web you weave for insects is completely different from the one needed for beasts. Don't you think the ones made with tremors sensitive silk are great? Smart bugs will study the web and draw close. Now, if it had been that sympathetical atlas instead, I might have gone for a more direct track. The girl comes her bangs aside, and her blade legs point down at us. So is she right side up now? Welcome to Nora's Fresnel lair. Specifically made to capture sympathize. This big question took me quite a lot of effort to do. I even managed to replicate the weathering too. I hope the performance will be worthy at this stage.
シーモ、作戦準備整いました。
Kinda would have been Jesse just in case. In fact, then I care is too troll. I'll keep the current setup.
目的地へと向かいます。
Oh, this one seems good. Not that I think these flights are gonna be very difficult. Yeah. I'll just go for fastest kill times.
ターゲット殲滅完了。
撃退しました。
Sure. We'll do bottom then.
これを。
敵撃退しました。
敵の匂いです。
みんなが努力した結果です。
敵の匂いです。
I'm gonna be really disappointed if Auntie Nora is the boss of the stage and she just gets demolished. Because there's no way she's gonna be a threat. Or it tells you any further or secret targets. Okay, so stay far or close. Actually, enemy. Target enemy begins to spray for 5 seconds. Wait, this boss is like super weak. You just group up near her and she dies. Starting to get a little expensive. I don't know if I can clear the shop without it, so I'm going to do it anyways.
敵撃退しました。
チーモ、作戦準備整いました。
So is this who we actually get to fight it? Whatever I can.
準備できました。
I set up paranoia. I wanna keep Jesse.
これより人生の調合。
Because if they run in terrific fortitudes, I don't think I have a way to survive. Okay, an actual fight now. That one? Sure.
これより人生の調合。
Uh-huh. Yeah, goodbye. What's fleeting pain? Okay, that one is new.
Target 殲滅完了。
You still don't seem that scary. Both are on the same. Man, Abigail Perma uptime is so good.
前夜命中です。
Sure. Ooh. Oh, so crazily enough, remember Glenn was actually doing that much. Probably Antonina would be better.
スタンバイ OK ミッションスタート
Oh, it's only during her auto skill that it gets hastened, I see. Hmm. Single couldn't target anything.
ターゲット殲滅完了。 敵の匂いです。
I'll just be sitting here and watching Steamboat slowly kill everything in his own. Wait a minute. That's a Sim spreader. That is potentially dangerous. That was dangerous. Okay, I should be. I need to clear that Sim spreader. It doesn't really matter where I'm moving. I can't. Okay. Never mind. I can just clear it, but feels a little bad letting Abigail fall. No targeted damage is a problem. There's no way you can reach that swift payout thing. Daily stuff. That should be nice. That one's good. Another thing about it, I don't think there's much of a point in me going through these zones. Jeez. I really want to use these discounts. Probably could have refreshed one more time. I probably should have refreshed one more time. I didn't realize I had so much money.
敵の匂いです。ターゲット殲滅完了。
Oh, more discounts. One more. Okay. I'll try to crew with this team. Oh wait. You know what? I can get through it with nobody dying.
敵の匂いです。
Why did it seem like it blinded? Oh, one of these. I was like, why is it giving me an option to stay? I knew the drops, so...
Target 殲滅完了。
Not difficult. Next fight. In the middle ring of torches, revealed Sanctifier Watchtower Object Tower B2. The purple tide of the Intrepix is halted outside of the halo, surrounding the entire area. However, the Intrepix remains still. Perhaps they fear the damage that the halo would do to them, or the petite figure standing guard in front of the watchtower. With a twisted cry, the Intrepix flowed into the halo from all directions. As they neared its center, the horde weakened, deformed, and finally dissolved into liquid entropy. Judgment Arrow! The golden arrow parts the purple sea and dispatches countless Intrepix. Target struck. Now recharging? Golden operants gather in Alkion's hand once again, but it seems as though the Intrepic hordes around him have chosen this moment to speed up their advance on the watchtower. Sentry guns, fire at will! The Intrepics are mercilessly slain by the suicide of fire from the sentry guns. Fusillade? I don't think I've seen the word before. And Alkion uses brief respite before the charger operants. Where golden arrows and interlocking fields of fire bring this battle to its conclusion. Okay, I can do this. With the hail on the watchtower defense's ornament, Then hold on until the other two watchtowers activate. During the battle, Alkion looks back to where Electra is. Alkion opens the repair system's real-time update window and checks it again for the nth time. Repair system operating. Repair progress 40%. Only 40? We need to hurry, Electra. Until then, do my best, Atlas. Alkion strokes a keepsake from Atlas and looks resolutely outside the halo again. Not going to give me a break, are you? A terrific army beyond the halo rounds itself and mounts another charge. But I won't be careless again this time. Remaining operand 17%. Commence battle! Of course, I knew that the Alkion from before the reset was your big sister. I learned that instantly from casual search of the database. But she wasn't me. The Alkion in her heart must have been someone you cherished more than anyone else. But I don't remember anything about her. If you wanted to use me as a substitute for her, I could have cooperated with you and become her. If you didn't want to see me, I could have simply stayed away from you. Whatever you wanted, I couldn't accommodate and make it work. At least, that's what I thought would happen. But then you skipped up to me and called me your little sister. You even forced me to eat chocolate. Eating is pointless for a sanctified, and that stuff was bitter and sweet. Dark chocolate, I see. You never once mentioned Alkion from before to me. I'm being messaged. That was a relief. Having a big sister felt pretty good too. And the chocolate, it tasted good too. Remaining operands 13%. Alkion draws her longbow. Before she finishes charging up her shot, the Intrepid army suddenly splits into three, each plunging into the halo from a different direction. Alkion does not hesitate. Instead, she calmly pulls back her bow. Her golden arrow strikes at the Intrepid core coming right at it. The sentry guns join the fray as well, targeting the other two groups. Under the severe damage inflicted by the gunfire and halo, the foremost Intrepid suddenly collapses. However, the Intrepids that fall on its wake absorb its corpses even as they continue forward. Cannibalizing themselves, are they? Ah, these demons make you throw up. Still, don't even think of getting a single step past me. Behind me stands... Alkion is about to draw her bow back, but a violent shaking suddenly occurs from the watchtower. This is... The shaking is accompanied by ripples in the halo, projected by the tower, as though it might vanish in any moment. Warning. Core control is reporting that Halo is offline. Is this a malfunction? Did the Entropics infiltrate the watchtower? Scanning for abnormal signals. Core region normal. Repair region normal. Fire control region normal. All regions scanned. No abnormal signals detected. The early warning systems are reporting everything is fine. You useless thing! I'll go look myself. The wavering halo shatters, and the writhing Entropics are suddenly revitalized. However, the golden arrows drive them back before they can approach the watchtower. Sentry guns, maximum firepower! Alkion fires off a few more explosive arrows to serve as landmines for the Intrepids, and then quickly flies back inside the tower. Inside the former Sanctifier watchtower, at the core control terminal. The terminal is surrounded by a cloud of smoke, joined by the occasional spark from the short circuits. Damn it! Why did the Entropic sneak in here? Sumo, Alcyon draws back her bow all the way and fires a shot over the console. As the golden arrow streaks past, the wind of its passage sucks all the smoke away and leaves the room clear. Where are they? Yo's heat body tenses up as she scans the room over and over again, but there are still no Entropics inside. Where are you hiding? Oh no, have they gone over to Electra? Alcyon runs over to the repair bay at top speed, but away to there is an activated repair system. Electra, she's gone? Electra? Electra, where are you? No need to shout. I'm here. Her reflexes work faster than her conscious mind. Alcyon looks up excitedly. You gotta face the owner of that voice. And instead, she is hit by a sharp blade piercing into the mound of her abdomen. Wait, yeah, that is your stomach. Into the mouth? I guess she doesn't have like a flat stomach. The good entropy pours deeply into the wound along the blade's length. The searing pain spreads inside her body. Alcyon looks at the monitor inside through her blurred vision. It is still displays her repair progress. Repair system operating. Repair progress at 40%. That's right. It's me, Ellie. Oh, she looks weak. Electra? Why? The familiar voice, its sudden attack, the ache in her belly, and the constant sound of the alarm. You called me by my name, Big Sis Alcyon. All her transparent bodysuit and underwear turned into just a bodysuit. Warning. High order Entropic signal detected. Electra, you. How did you? But it isn't Big Sis Alcyon. But Allie. The purple jersey, a strange body shape, a crazed tone of voice. There is no doubt that this is entropization. Entropization? Demon? Dizziness gnaws on a neural cloud, and Alcyon struggles to make out the look on Electra's face, amidst the massive alerts filling her vision. I'm sorry. Are you mad, Big Sis? Alcyon, Boss is playing a prank. Does it hurt? Let me heal you. Purple operants gather in Electra's hands. Electra steps forward, and Alcyon steps back. Don't move around. You'll open up the wound. You're with it, Allie. Soon you'll be a friend of mine, too. I'll be with Big Sis Alcyon forever. Electra. Alcyon bites her lip and backs off to make room between the two of them. The blade removed from the wound. Has operant stripped from it? I don't know what that means to say. I told him not to move. That must have hurt, right? Stay back! Alcyon manages to steady herself. Her hands tremble as she pulls back her bow and aims at the person before her. Electra. No, you're not Electra! But I am Electra, Allie. I'm more awake now than I've ever been. I can sense everything from the past to the future. Won't you join me? Along with Mizumi, Asafos, and Eos, we'll all be together, and we'll never lose anything again. How did you become like this? How? Why don't you take a guess, Sally? She looks at Electra's playful expression. The crimson figure suddenly appears in Alkyon's mind. Poof! An ominous purple spud from the highway in Trific's palm. It explodes inside Electra's body. Warning. System structure damage 30%. Basic power transmission programs offline. It was kinda... Well done, Ellie. You figured it out so soon. That's right. It was thanks to Kaina's hard work. Although, the reason why the state of improvisation could flourish was due to your efforts, Ellie. Huh? What do you mean? Because you're so kind and cautious before you prepare on me. I'd see the of improvisation the perfect time. Gave the seed of improvisation the perfect time with gesture. And the operation repair process gave the seed all the nutrients it needed. See how lovely it is? Electra runs her claws lightly over her body. She seems satisfied with her current state. As she watches the irrational Electra, Alkin was to say something, but the words refused to leave her throat. I should have performed the full diagnostic on Electra back then, when she skipped it. I should have insisted on it, only if I had. Don't... Oh, she's blending her senses. If only if I had. Don't leave me, Electra, it's all my fault. I'm sorry, Atlas assumed the Lord is all for us. Since we have confirmed the Halos exist, given this is passive effect on the entropics, it's time for us to strike back and cleanse these demons. We will hold this whilst I ensure the safety of this Halo. We will also be in charge of Electra's treatment. Alkion touches her chest in pain, but her eyes are fixed on the Watchtower's core terminal. Control terminal. Now is the time for self-pity. Wow, I'm surprised. You're still thinking better to complete your mission even now. Earnest and alive, little Ally. You're just like big sister Alkion was in the past. Even when she encountered difficulties, she'd pull herself together. She was small, but she always stood in front of the way to protect me. Electra slowly walked toward Alkion. Her claws played wild. Behind her, one of her entropics emerged from the shadows. Whenever you find a problem, you need to prepare to deal with it. Do you know how much effort it took us to make these watchtowers part of us? But it's alright. We're almost there. Just a little more and you won't need to try so hard anymore. Still, can you really do it? Alkion answered with her actions. An arrow flies forth. Electra takes a defensive stance, with a rays of wind in its wake still braces her. Don't look down on me! And don't look down on Electra! Sounds like she's far gone.
Shimo, 作戦準備整いました。
それでは出発です。
I kinda want to turn on plan mode, but I'll just turn on auto. Be right back.
ーゲット殲滅完了。
Okay, I'm back.
それでは出発です。
前夜命中です。
操作開始。
ターゲット殲滅完了。
Why am I only getting snipers?
敵の匂いです。
but it's just these two enemies.
撃退しました。
Was there no challenge mode? This seems like extremely easy. I think this might not be a challenge mode. Thank you, Windows Defender. They're telling me that nothing is wrong. Okay, I'm slightly peckish. I'm just gonna be snacking while I effectively autoplay through this.
光は決して遮られはしない。 それでは出発です。
Well, that was a little unfair. I just realized there's like no challenge, barely any challenge modes. I'm gonna finish this up 1 second. Okay. Why won't you let me go to the border battlefront? My training scores have exceeded the passing mark many times. It isn't time yet. What do you mean it isn't time? Is it because it was reset before? I want to go wipe out the Entrepics with you and Izumi. Oh, it's enough yet thinking like that, Ollie. Stop treating me like a kid. Didn't we used to go on missions before I was reset. Why can't I do it now? Squish, squish. Ah, who's that? I forgot. Just his normalish woman voice. Oh, she's so soft and puffy. You feel so good. Electra! Electra, are you back from the front lines? Yes, I am. What's happening? Is Ali being difficult? I am not being difficult. I just don't want you to treat me like a kid. I want to be like everyone. Ali, the border battlefront is different from your training, you know. Electra's smile fades and she gives Alkyone a serious look. But Alkyone gets the feeling that she's looking through her, and it's someone else. Her eyes aren't even open. The entropic action far surpassed what our systems can predict. A single mistake will lead to you and your friends being lost. Sanctified to reset every battle, even out with the leader. Entropicized agents cannot be reset, and the same applies for sanctifiers too. If you're not prepared, you'll have to end up living with regret and resentment in your heart. Resentment in your heart. Electra, that's enough. My fighting power is perfectly fine. I won't mess up. Sometimes there are situations you can't easily escape. If you make mistakes, when I say you're not prepared, I'm not just referring to your ability to fight. Electra picks up one of Alkyone's arrows and hands it to her. Defending Magrassi and fighting Entropics is both our calling as sanctifiers and our glory. If we were infected by the entropy, and you had to delete me to keep it from spreading, could you do it? If I were entropicized, and you had to fight me to the death, could you shoot this arrow at me? Who says I can't? Alkyone snatches the arrow from Electra and squeezes it tightly. If that day really comes... You're shaking, Ali. You're not ready yet. Your arrow isn't ready to kill. Alright. We're trading now, so better put that arrow away. Alice waves his hand and tries to break up the deadlock between them. She is right, though. It is serious. You've been at the border battlefront all this time and only just getting back. You should get some rest, Electra. I guess I am feeling a little tired. Electra looks down at her clothes, but is spotted with outbreaks and liquid entropy. Her smile is back on her face and she looks up again. Sorry for being so stern just now. Ali, I'm not supposed to have a personality like that. To apologize, why don't I take you with me next time I suck off? I'm not gonna be slacking off. Still, you're pretty right, Electra. It's always good to be prepared. Once Ali is ready, it will be time for me to set foot on the battlefield. Right now, this is the battlefield. In the middle ring of Tartarus, inside the former Sanctifier Watchtower, Object Tower B2. Judgment Arrow! The golden arrow saves him in trouble. Golden arrow saves him in trouble trying to approach the core terminal. What are you looking at, Ollie? Alcyon senses the air moving from a stick behind her, and immediately pivots while drawing her bow. Behind the sharp claws, pointed at her, Alcyon meets Electra's eyes. Ugh! The golden... I don't know why I made that noise. The golden arrow flies forward, but Electra merely gives a wicked smile, easily catching the arrow's shaft. Allie frantically pulls back for another shot, but she's too late. What the... Ah. Electra's claws of Alcyon's throat in a death grip, and they lift her off the ground. Her other hand punches the stab wound on Alcyon's belly. You're so amazing, Big Sis Alcyon. You destroyed all the Entrepics that took me so long to make. But that's alright. Those guys from outside will be here with us soon enough. Electra crushes the golden arrow in her hand, and a menacing smile on her face and the chill on Alcyon's spine. It's not over! Are those eyes on her elbow? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I must have heard. Electra extends a claw and gently rubs at Alcyon's face. You look all filthy and injured. Looks like you really have been working hard, Allie. It's alright. It's okay now. I'll just send you a therapy. And soon you'll live just as lively as me, Big Sis Alcyon. You'll survive this time, Big Sis. I'm sure of it. Electra? Electra suddenly exerts her strength, and the force fills Alcyon with pain. She thrashes her legs around, trying to struggle free. But it does no damage to Electra whatsoever. Don't worry, Allie. It's a necessary step to tend the state of improvisation. It'll get easier if you pass out. Relax and leave it all to me. Sentry guns! Fire! As the sentry guns open up on her, Electra hurriedly lets go of Alcyon and backs off to avoid the streams of gunfire from all sides. That was close! Well done, Allie. I think you had other sentry guns ready. Wherever these sentry guns are... Well, where were these sentry guns originally hidden? I searched very carefully on the control terminal, you know. Even though I've lost most of my permissions, I should still have been able to find them. Alcyon grabs her throat in pain, but she still keeps the sentry guns pointed toward Electra. Not good. I can't stop the bleeding. I need a little bit of offerings too. Need to think of something? Electra, wake up! I've already been awake, Big Sis Alcyon. And why are you rejecting me, Allie? As Electra looks at her with an evil grin on her face, Alcyon has no choice but to back up several steps, but put a distance between them. The state of Electra's improvisation might already be. I don't know what the significance of this scene is. You'll also be responsible for Electra's treatment. I'm sorry. You have some more to solve for us? I couldn't protect her. I'm so worried about Asafras and Iazali. That's alright. Lady Malkira will unite us all. Along with Nezumi, of course. Oh, and Atlas too. I'm sure Lady Malkira will be able to resurrect him and bring us all back together. Atlas? Among Electra's mad ravings, that name strung on Alcyon's nerves. That's right. We'll be just like before, all together again. Well, an arrow sinks into the ground near Electra's foot. Big says how kill. I told you that half-hearted attacks like this is gonna explode, isn't it? Oh my! So it was an explosive arrow. Here, but on the ground, detonation does of a cloud of dust. I'll kill and use this opportunity to hide. That's right. Atlas is dead. Sanctifiers killed by entropics and Tartarus. There's no repairing them. No resetting them. All we can do is wait for the Pantheon to generate something similar to them. However, they're fighting in the Malgarasi, and fighting the entropics itself, they're calling the Sanctifiers and their glory. Atlas fulfilled this calling, and I won't let anyone insult him. Not even you, Electra. This is an honor that belongs to a Sanctifier. Ow, my eyes. I'll kill and fires 3 signet arrows in rapid succession out of the watchtower. Signal arrows? It seems you made up your mind already. 1 is a request for help, 2 means help is coming, and 3 means a fight to the death. Very well. Perhaps I was looking forward to this day. An eerie murderous aura erupts from the witch's body. The owner bleeds in the darkness, but I find order in the face of chaos. If there are light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. Alkion holds her hands across her chest as she recites the Sanctifier's creed. When we heed the revelations of God, and we act to carry out His will, because we obey the same voice, together in eternity. Alkion takes a deep breath. She conjures up a flaming arrow and presses its head to a wound. And it is a wound shot that keeps more opera from falling out. Come, Electra. Let's fight until all the heroes in the middle ring go online. Oh, Allie, you look so cute when you try hard. But you really need to face the facts, you know. A crumbling noise from the outside the watchtower accompanies Electra's words. The intrepid army begins pouring into the watchtower through a breach in the wall, but Alkion does not waver. Have you forgotten what those words mean? And I will help you remember. If you become the darkness, then I shall become the flare that lights up the night. Alkion notches an arrow and takes aim at Electra's chest. As a greater sanctifier, this is what I must do. Both for Atlas and for you.
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。このまま戦うんですか?
I feel like neither of them are getting out of this alive. Oh wait, there's no challenge mode. I'll just do it manually. don't say anything to give my voice a rest.
Target 殲滅完了。前夜命中です。ターゲット殲滅完了。
Arrows clash against claws. Inside the watchtower, Electra continues battling Alcyon. Ah, this feeling takes me by. The feeling that makes you Alcyon when you got serious. And a joyous, stimulated battle. You're so cute when you get serious, Allie. Don't worry, I won't let you die. Why don't we do it like in the past? If I win, you listen to me. How about that? Alcyon does not answer. The air she fires not only deepens, not only keeps Electra from advancing, but also helping Trevor advancing on the control terminal. I might have talked big just now, but Electra is really too hard to handle. While she's small stacking off instead of being in Trevor's eyes, and I'm already hoping on my toilet. Electra, come fight a sim battle with me. Awesome, now? It's too much for pain. One nurse got loose. I'm seizing every chance I get to slack off. But you said I'm not ready yet. You understand if you fight me? I'll prove that I can enter the battlefield too. Exactly the same as you used to be. Alright then, since you're asking. Although you agreed, what if you never go all out? Now that I think about it, you were the one who wasn't prepared, right? I guess I lost to Allie again. Electra! You had me dead to rights just now. Why did you strike? But you're so cute, Allie. How could I bear to do her? Like pinching my face. Listen, I'm fighter sanctifiers. I'm sick of the magnets and you can't slack off. Whether it's fighting the Intrepid to patrolling or in sim battles. Listen to me! You're good at sanctifier. You act all dizzy and laid back. Keep running for practice. What are you afraid of? Alcyon evades Electra's claws with great effort, and fires a golden arrow as a parting shot. However, Electra easily parries it. Let's fix this Alcyon's trademark retreat shot. You know, I'm much more familiar with that move than you are. Electra, today's practice. Electra, where is she? Get up, you koala! Huh? Is it you, Ellie? Did you see the chocolate I made? What's that? Oh, it's so sweet that it's making me shudder. What's with that? This is a snack I spent all my effort making for you, Ellie. What the heck is this? Wait, you spent all night on it? Was that why you were late for morning practice? Today is morning practice? Oh, it's a special class for shooting shots, right? I mastered that in The Sims long ago. I'm fighting if I miss it. Quit making excuses. I never use it in my sim battles with you. I'm sure you'll be able to make pretty use of a shooting shot. I need to get close to defeat her. Then I'll just need to think of a way to keep you from getting close. I should give it a try next time. Hey, don't try to run away. Thanks to you, I figured out how to win. Documentary! Alchon grits her teeth as she wedges latches onslaught and uses a blind spot on the terrain to fire a shot. However, Electra seems to have read her movement. Her arrows are no good against Electra. She knows their detection and their timing. Everything about them. That's the way. It's been so long since I could go all out when fighting you. This is it. The sharp claws show the edges of Alchon's claws. Alchon pulls on an arrow and barely manages to escape Electra's attack. Alchon's rapid breathing indicates that our awkward levels are at their limit. But at this moment, the two of them are closer than ever before. As she looks at the familiar face that's touching hers, Alchon smiles. You finally looking at me, Electra? Electra grabs at Alchon. Alchon does not dodge, but moves into the blow. Electra's claws pierce her petite body. In response, Alchon extends her arms and grabs Electra by the throat. Begin hack! Unlike the expected hack, the trace of interpretation on Electra said counter-hack Alchon. Can't do it. This is gonna work. And she says hi and choke on her. It's kind of interesting. Warning. System interpretation at 10%. Warning. System interpretation at 24%. Infection has exceeded critical value. Interpretation suppression program is no longer effective. Interpretation cannot be reversed. Scanning target interpretation rate. Subject Electra. Interpretation rate at 99%. Interpretation rate at 94%. Terminate connection immediately. Subject Electra. IFF designation. Change from entropic to sanctified. This will do. Ellie? Electra? Not calling me Big Sis anymore? Ellie, you forced a connection between your miracles? Yep. That's why I didn't share the infection of entropisation. But I know. Warning. System entropisation at 45%. Warning. System activation at 55%. Entropisation 94%. Entropisation at 95%. I know sharing the infection won't actually cure you. Just buy you some time. And you'll end up being irrevocably infected too. Yep, That's alright. Alkion grabs her chest and gets up before heading to the terminal. System reconnection complete. System command. Restart Halo. Your white light instantly fills the watchtower. Sensing the threat of the Halo, the Intrepid's born of the watchtower make a mad dash for the core console. However, Alkion condenses an arrow out of operates and stabs it in the ground. The golden fire spreading from the arrow engulfs the console, and the flames ward off any Intrepids trying to approach. That should hold you all for a while. Now the mission can be completed. After setting up the halo again, Alkion stumbles over to Electra. I'm sorry, Electra. Alkion? I really do like you, Ellie. Yeah, you're the best too, Big Sis Electra. This seems like the first time you called me Big Sis. Yep, but the same dummy was calling me that for too long. Alkion gently strokes Electra's cheek. I'm so sorry. I couldn't protect you in the end. It's our fault for being dummies after all. It's true. If only we both could be reset in the Pantheon. The Pantheon can't save sanctifiers who've fallen in darkness. But if we could be reset, what kind of relationship would we have? Feels like we still argue all the time. And I have a feeling I'd love chocolate. Like a toaster and someone. System improvisation at 95%. System collapse imminent. Oh, even out of the details of the veins. Subject Electra. Improvisation rate at 99%. The purple dots of improvisation keep along Alkion's body like thorny veins. Ellie? Yeah? It's time. Yeah. Good night. Good night. Alkion slowly stands up and draws her bow. What is all this? Yes, Inazumi? May fortune smile upon you.
Target 殲滅完了。
That one hurt. What's challenge back? A physical defense increase. Oh, that's cool. Just in case I need it.
あなたの見立て通り、もう準備はできてるよ。混沌なる悪意を感じる。
I guess just this one. Still no use for Jesse yet. Also, I'll just nuke the stage.
これより人生の情報
Oh, she didn't get the reset?
落ち
Wait, what happened there?
だがよけ
Oh, this thing is targeting her.
作戦完了だね
That one. Ooh. I think this one is better. Okay, with these things here, this might actually be a little bit more scary.
これより人生の情報
The thing has infinite attack range. I think this might actually be better.
本当なる悪意を感じる
So then we got the girl out of the way. Hmm. Feels weird not having that reset.
光は決して遮られはしない
Won't need that. Meh. Actually, and do this. Let's keep the herb tower. Oh, I didn't think about Abigail. See here. Huh.
作戦完了だね 本当なる悪意を感じる
Ooh. And start going.
光は決して遮られはしない。
Pressurization. I don't know if sharpshooter is a good idea, but I will take it. I actually don't know about this one. I feel like the instant it gets going, it doesn't really matter.
これは人生の情報
This end fight's different.
作戦完了だね。 光は決して
I don't know how I got baited for even a second on that right one. Let's get to the end fight.
混沌なる悪意を感じる。
氷のように溶けてゆくのか。これは人生の情報
I don't think we can kill this thing fast enough. I guess I'll just hold.
感じる。精肉よ、先導せよ。作戦完了だね。
Fine. Oh, that's useless. That's also basically useless. We'll just take the upgrade instead. Where is the... Oh, it's this one. Oh.
落ちる。
これは人生
Hmm.
先導せよ。
What is killing? Oh, the maw. teleport in time. I think I can actually time it so it's close. But it might take a little. Or try to play flush.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。精肉よ、先導せよ。
Why did you? Oh, the intrepid things are dying.
これより人生
精肉よ、先導せよ。 光は決して
And
遮られは
clear.
しない。
Sure.
スタンバイオッケー。ミッション精肉よ、先導せよ。
I think that was actually enough to clear. So, yeah.
作戦完了だね。
Personalization can finish him off.
光は決して
Check how many keys I
遮ら
need.
れはしない。
Oh, that gives a lot. Oh, I might have too many. Oops. I guess I might as well be buying these then. Yeah, there's still things I could buy. These breakthrough widgets are something at least. In the middle of ring in the Tartarus sector. The hideout intrepid called Antenora has a smug smile on her face, as though Eos and I are flies caught in your web. Both Eos and I are keenly aware that we have stepped into a trap, and one that has been carefully prepared by a high order intrepid. It is not what I had planned on reading. Let's go. Eos attacks almost simultaneously. In my words, the ray of opera is directed at Antenora, causes a brief opening for us, and we withdraw towards the exit. Why are you so good to leave? Are you unhappy with this snare that I've set? A terrifying figure stamped in direction where the exit should have been. We turned back reflexively, and in place of Antenora is the passage by which we entered the tower. Are there two exits, or what's wrong? Are all you sanctifiers the silent type? That's part of your trap too. It's just like the invisible side. No wonder Casimir cares so much about you. You're waiting for your friend to break out. Even as you try to pump me for information. The movement in the air hits me before her blade does. Just as Antenora cleaves down on me with her sharp forelimbs, a transparent barrier deploys by Eos. Places Eos and deploys herself in front of me. And we have you. Now what's the motive of all sanctifiers? Surely your heroic intervention will expose a weakness in here. Yes, look out! An eerie sensation fills me, and I instinctively running, putting my arms around Eos and throwing us both aside. An anthropozizing glass. It's the place where we were standing a moment ago, and the stone in our former location begins to slowly melt away. Thank you, Nizumi. It's okay, but it seems like the intrepid knows us very well. We can't get caught up fighting her. We need to complete our mission first. We turn and head for the exit, but we end up running into nowhere again, while the exit appears behind us like before. Looks like the entire trap is under control. Entenora looks at us with a playful glint in her eyes. She applauds. Well done. As expected of his with left and right hands, both of you are still quite calm. Still, I do think you're being a little too arrogant by discussing how you'll escape your hunters when she's right in front of you. Tenora's voice suddenly appears behind us, accompanied by the sound of something sharp slicing through the air. Eos reflectively erected defense cannot stop the Tenora's carefully attack, and the razor-sharp blade pierces Eos's arm. However, it does not hinder her movements. Eos, 1 o'clock. Got it? Weapons gathered in Eos's hands in a starlight that lunges out at Tenora. What a shame! You missed. Famous last word before. I wasn't aiming for you. Cannon fire from inside the fake tower crashed against Eos's defense, forcing her to take a few steps back. And Tenora descends from the ceiling once again, eyeing us hungrily with a mirthful look in her eyes. Spider webs. The fake tower is terrain you can change. Bingo! Too bad you didn't get a prize for that. In the next moment, Tenora's voice speaks from behind us. Nizumi, can you analyze the patterns of this trap? I don't have enough information. Got it. I'll work on creating an opportunity. Be careful. Eos nods and light begins gathering on Eos. Solid radiance fills the surroundings. The struggles of the prey in the way. No. Look at the despair on the prey's face after it realizes its struggles are pointless. It's quite delightful too. I didn't realize also. She's vanished again. Wait, no, she hasn't vanished. She's using the terrain to hide herself. If I focus on her movements, I should be able to spot an opening. Ah, have you got the answer to the riddle? Tenora's form flickers constantly through the cramped space, while Eos studies her every movement. Got you! The meteor streaks out in the direction where Eos is pointing. It throws up a cloud of dust where it hits, creating an opportunity for escape. Wow! Nizumi, let's go! Well played! Unfortunately, I thought so wrong answer. And Tenora suddenly appears beside us. A sharp blade stabs on my side. Incredible pain forces me to my knees. Nizumi? And Tenora vanishes into the darkness again. It seems she is going to do what she said, and towards us until we die. Eos stands in front of me, and rarely surveys his surroundings. It does the most with a fragile, transparent barrier. Sorry, Nizumi. It's my fault for being careless. This hurt domain. You can further control every part of it. It's unrealistic to think we can escape in one piece. You should go. I'll delay her. No, I was analyzing. the values of that exchange of yours just now. It's very unlikely that she can draw on the Watchtower's power, in addition to this entire region being a trap she's set to catch us. Bingo! That's right. The entire Watchtower's under my control. How about it? Are you going to keep struggling? Or are you going to be good and give up? Don't twist my words. You say this place is under your control, but that's not entirely true, is it? It only has 6 legs. Both your movement patterns and your attack methods give me a strong sense of deja vu. I take out the Rubik's map. And now I figured out why. The fact that you managed to induce me to enter erroneous information in the Rubik's Cube map suggests that you're extremely familiar with its inner working. Or rather, you know how Tartar Sector works like the back of your hand. It would be too difficult to let the Watchtower know in the middle game. In truth, only half of this is labyrinth terrain. The rest is illusion you crafted, right? Does that mean the moving at the exit was caused by the labyrinth shifting? Oh, wait, wasn't the first floor destroyed? First, she deceived us with actual terrain, then she layered more and more illusions over it. You worked really hard on fine-tuning the right mixture of lies and truth. But unfortunately, I know the Rubik's map very well, too. Very good smug over and correct conclusions, I assume, you know. Oh, really? Then why aren't you pressing the attack right now? Is it because the labyrinth is shifting again? Two cannon blasts go off in front of me. I can feel Sonora's anger, even through the operant bearing. Now, how should I reward you for seeing through my trap, Mizumi, here? I know. I'll stall your mouth shut, and then perform a little catatomy on you. Define from surgical opening of the skull. Crazy. Thanks, but no thanks. Mizumi, we're going. Exit at 7 o'clock. You know, it's really rude to ignore other people's preparations. We run toward the direction indicated by the Rubik's map as the sound of improvising, what a word, shells explode behind us again. Sonora must have pre-designated this entire area for improvising shell compartments. This should be it. Don't think you can get away. I took on heels to avoid the trajectory of the improvising shells, and Antonora suddenly appears behind us again. She chops down her blade-like legs, but they are blocked by a meteoric brilliance. Don't forget about me. Ah, you're such a pain! Maze is just ahead of us. With spider webs, cannon fire, and blade-like legs behind us, the line in front of us makes the illusion of a tower looks like it's rippling. A bad feeling rises in my heart. No, stop! All I can do in the little time we have to react to shove Eos away. The illusion shatters in the sticky film tropics, flood into the labyrinth's packages, but I'm already in their mate. Devour! Disgusting lumps of purplish flesh detach from the walls and swallow me whole. Run. Now. My final words are lost in the airtight, dark, purple prison. I was gonna play with you for a while longer. That final touching scene was worth it. You won't run, will you, Eos? Mizumi! Eos ignores Antonora's provocation. Instead, she gathers her operants and fires at the ever-swelling blob of entropics, trying to stay with the prison swall within. Mizumi? Answer me if she's still conscious. However, The starlight falls into a black hole to no avail. Oh, what a starting sight! Still, I can fulfill your wish to join them and die. Come and become identity together. It's Nora's blade like starts toward Eos. She struggles to avoid them while calling Mizumi's name. Oh, how tragic. Even though you're a greater sanctifier, you're powerless before me. She now looks at Stab with her sharp bladelets, but turns to slap with them instead. Each strike lands accurately in Eos's wounds. Yes, that's right. Are you mad? Are you frustrated? Are you scared? You feel absolutely burning delight. Burn the light. Isn't that a song? Truly, it is the most delicious seasoning of death. It's Nora. The signal, flare arrows in the distance drown Eos's words, as the light of the sanctified watchtower gradually goes dark. Oh my! I didn't expect you to prepare fireworks for the occasion. Well, John, but how? All the sanctifiers know what the arrows mean. They're signal arrows that was decided upon ancient charters. I guess our gift string had kinda leave. You must have gone off. Ah, if only I could have seen it. As to sanctifiers, what were their names? Alcyon and Electra, was it? You ought to be killing each other right now. Atenor opens her hand, and a scene of improvisation blossoms within. I'm sure you'd have spared me so much richer if you could see it too. Oh, what a shame. Aww. So sad if you didn't bring yourself to speak. Poor dear. Still, that's alright. I'll send you to meet them right away. And Sonora lunges at Eos again. Eos appears to be in the grip of her sorrow, and stays still, quietly waiting death. The blade likes fall, but it is then that Sonora realizes that Eos's eyes are not filled with despair, burning with anger. Mizumi! The purple person explodes right next to Sonora. She reflexively dodges, but Eos immediately follows up with an attack. In a flash of starlight, two of Antenora's blades are pulverized, and she crashes to the ground. She looks so strange. But she has ears. Why? As Eos approaches Antenora, more motes of starlight fill upon the heavens, pulverizing the tropics with their radiance. Eos? Mizumi, Alcyon and Electra. Say no more. The 2 points of light representing Alcyon and Electra slowly vanish, and the sanctified watchtower in the distance lies up again. When the dots to fulfill their mission as sanctifiers, we can't let this sacrifice go to waste. Traps! Stop her! Antenora, you seem under the game of hunting others, don't you? The snares from his spiderweb spray out of the ice, but they evaporate before touching her. Still, you took the greatest sanctifier's too gently. How could a sacred greatest sanctifier be reduced to a daemon's prey? So when you were attacking the entropics just now, you said it before, didn't you? A hunter can prepare enough on something like prey. You seem to think you know our abilities very well. But as a hunter, you ought to be prepared to become the hunted in turn. Now then, this for Alcyon and Electra. Eos stops and looks at Antenora's frightened face. Show her what a real sanctifier is. Are those pillars? What are those? Are those pillars? 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 Are
私も出発。
俺にジンガを使いジンガを使いいたします。
教授、ごめん。武器と物資の点検、浄化者の戦い方を教えてあげる。
I imagine this fight's not too hard. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Oh, can we one-shot this thing? I just want the satisfaction of these coins. I can probably just skip to the end. Okay. Oh, there's a narrative area here. Oh, right. They need allies near them. Should be retargeting. Zenora hides in a corner of the labyrinth. The shattered light blades are slowly regenerating, and her smugness from before is nowhere to be found. The sound of footsteps approaches. Hiding again. Come on. Come closer. One sign indicates a trap has been sprung, and the lurking hunter moves with lightning speed. So Tanara stops the sound with her blade blades. She's met with Eos's calm smile. Oh my, did you finally come out? Let's continue then. Why? A ray of golden light smashes through into Nora's joints, which burn purple eyebrows. Her freshly regenerated light blades are crippled again. Why, what? Were you wondering why I didn't fall into your trap? I just realized how this sparkle is so shiny. Instead of using such cute tricks, I instead like to ask you this. As your illusions have been dispelled, why do you think I would be fooled so easily? You were waiting for me to regenerate. The starlight gathers. My eye, that's such a annoying effect. Several rays of starlight fall, smashing into Nora's legs once again. She clutches heavily to the ground. Alright, you can generate again now. Although, why don't you guess which of your legs I'll blast off next? Are you torturing me like this for revenge? Is it really good to be doing this? Wasting your strength here. It's Nora's teeth are chattering. Pain and fear have been thoroughly engraved into her narrow clown. Torturing you. A ray of starlight pierced into Nora's belly. Ow! You think this is torturing you? You don't deserve that yet. Go on. Tell me what you did to Electra Nocturne. What I did? Tenora suddenly laughs out loud. You still think you can save your friends? You sanctifiers are so right. Eos blasts into Tenora again, but it doesn't stop her creepy laughter. It doesn't matter. You can kill me here if you want. Didn't you want to know what my gift was? It's simple. I had kind of put a seed of improvisation in Electra. The seed is sprouted and born. Such succulent fruit. You should know what happens to intrapazars, sanctifiers, right? That ought to be enough for Lady Malkier to enjoy. The sight of sanctifiers killing each other now. How do you think it feels to be betrayed by your trusted friends? Surely you would die in hatred and despair. Right. How wonderful. He also responds to Nora's maniacal laughter. He's merely raised her hand. Seems you still understand us greater sanctifiers. With a wave of her hand, more rays of starlight fall. The halo has been restarted. We upheld the glory of the sanctifiers to the very end. A despicable daemon like you would never have been able to understand such a noble sacrifice. The fact that you're attempting to taunt me in such a crude manner only proves your foolishness. The glory of the sanctifiers. As more and more shafts of stellar radiance strike her, Nora's laughter grows weaker and weaker until it vanishes completely. Mia stands with her back to me for a while. I never need to check to know that she has produced into Nora the sightless items. You right? You don't need to look at me like that. I'm fine. No one Tripic showed up to help Antinora, even after I made her suffer just now. Looks like this salt shot won't pose any further threat. Let's make haste and activate the halo on this side. Miguel smiles at me. Relax. I can still fight. Let's go. We still have a mission to complete. The real watchtower isn't far. I reach out and catch Eos as she falls. Don't push yourself. Hang on to me. Seems I've shown you an unsightly side of myself. Weapons gather around Eos's fingertips, and warm light bathes our wounds. Good thing you were here, Nazumi. We'll definitely worry out Malkier and complete the Sanctifier's mission, right? We will. Yes, we will.
やれやれ、この程度か。
Wait, it was 27, right? Yeah, what are all these extra fights then? In the middle of reading the Tartarus, actually, no, there's still a ton of story left. Because there's been so many chapters with story, or what are they called? Like viewing areas in them? In the middle ring of the Tartarus sector. At the former Sanctifier Watchtower, Object Tower P3. The flying longsword crashes with a purple tentacle, and the former leaves a mark on the latter. Oh, not bad. Nakia doesn't seem worried by how Potamiya is struggling. All she does is watch with mild interest. Why aren't you stepping in, Nakia? You don't think small fry like this could possibly stop me, do you? Biologically speaking, these little ones aren't small fry, as in the younger of the fish. Also, that dance is not yet over. It's offers a morsel to me, and cuts her in half with a simple swing. But just like before, another jellyfish and trap quickly changes into Potami and continues battling the sulfurs. My power is limitless, yet your jellyfish clones die and wither by the second. The sulfurs calmly fence up Potami's attacks, but his gaze remains fixed on Valkyria. Your blade work is flawless, but you have grown more talkative. Valkyria's tone does not sound which is perturbed but softens. Several meters of operants streak past and evaporate all the jellyfish and tropics in an instant. Losing all those jellyfish and tropics have weirdly wounded Potamiya, who could only step aside. Although she is on her last legs, Potamiya still seems calm and composed, and not like someone on the verge of death. Sulfurus raises his sword and points it at Valkyria. That's enough teasing for now. Testing for now, Valkyria. But do you think such games will anger me enough to expose a weakness here? What you truly want to ask is, why did I watch this on my minions? As one of my minions was destroyed, isn't it? Perhaps I might just be adhering to the rules of honor and not using the advantage of numbers against you. A mere intrepid dares talk about honor. Regardless of how you send your minion to a death, it is now your turn. Oh, I like this side of you. Certain in your goal and unflinching in your faith. But it suffers. Have you ever doubted that voice you obey? Are you trying to challenge my faith? Your words are utterly meaningless. Huh. Meaningless, you say? Must have looked at all of your group lost after operants the moment you obtained the Rubik's Map just as meaningless? A mere diversion. Even with half my operants, destroying you all is... I've considered why you lost exactly half of your operants. Why did each and every one of you have all your parameters cut exactly in half, from your operants to your attack power, defensive strength, even your reflexes and agility? Hello, what a lovely name. You lost half your operant lifetime. What kind of price do you think about to pay to activate the full halo? Aren't you even a little bit curious? If that's all you want to say, then you may die now. Once again, the Sulphurus makes Valkyria's mockery with a sword. A storm of countless blades shone down on Valkyrie. Yes, that's it. As a leader that sanctifies, you will always fight with calm and aplomb. Valkyrie waves her hands. 6 tentacles stab at her suffers like streaks of lightning. Before the tentacles can close around her, the sufferer swings his sword and severs all the purple appendages at once. His stroke also causes a mote of starlight to appear above her front heads. That's right. That's the way. Valkyrie excitedly sweeps her black tentacles. At the stars above, the tentacles smash into pieces. But right after that, a sharp blade severs her tentacles. My voice cracked. Although it looks like nothing more than a close shave, each of the suffers attacks is doing appreciable damage to Valkyrie. The intensive battle releases tremendous amounts of alcohol in the air. It begins to feel sticky. However, Valkyrie still pays no heed. So, are you feeling anything right now? Are you thinking that you shouldn't be wasting operants like this? Even if I'm just a clone? I do not expect the intrepid leader to be quite so talkative. For a moment, the mocking tone disappears from Valkyrie's voice, and she speaks quietly. So you're not afraid because you got something up your sleeve then? Is that it? I hope you'll be able to keep saying that once I crush your confidence to bits. The surface glance at me out of the corner of his eye. Her jellyfish are gone. She's on the verge of death. Her master has been critically wounded, but she looks as composed as ever. Whatever the reason, letting things drag on will be problematic. With that, the Sophos leaps back and begins channeling upwards into his holy blade. It's time to show you something interesting. The Sophos swings his sacred sword, but Valkyrie seems to have been waiting for this moment and charges right into it. The sensation of the blade penetrating a body makes the Sophos freeze up for a moment. Even Valkyrie couldn't understand such a attack. And it's precisely at this moment that Valkyrie opens her terminal in front of the Sophos. Toto's Watchtower, first generation sanctified journal. Valkyrie does not seem the slightest bit pain, even though she's being run through by the Sophos' longsword. You. I mean, it was pretty obvious by all the stars and crowns. You want to know why I have an encrypted sanctified diary with me? Why don't you think about it? Why would anyone call themselves first generation when writing a diary? We were the other sanctifiers before your sufferers? Were the other sanctifiers before your sufferers? Did you see any of them? Did the ancient war actually exist? If the first generation had technology to build the watchtowers, then why could they not reach me? And what exactly are those revelations that you saw anyway? The revelations are beyond question. They are the earliest memories inscribed in the Sanctifier's sacred canon. And who passed those memories, missions, faith, and hatreds that are beyond question? The Sephiroth is having a hard time on the border battlefield. Sanctifiers die with arena every second that passes. Meanwhile, your closest comrades are dying one after another in tires. Why not call him a temporary retreat? We're the Guardian of the Legacy, the Defenders of the Cloud Server. We fight for the safety of all sectors. Oh, Sophros, you are the leader of the Sanctifiers, the greatest of all agents, an entity on the same level as me. The answer is forced and mechanical, like a puppet dancing on strings. Akira shakes her head. It seems you need a greater stimulus. As she finishes speaking, the sufferer sees 3 arrows climbing into the sky. He sends Malkir flying with a kick and pulls over again. 3 signal arrows. Malkir. For the first time, there's a change in a self-esteem expression. I salute your bravery. If only my subordinates were as capable. Still, it's fine. That's alright. Inside Tartarus, all operants are mine to command. Akira snaps her fingers, and Potamir, who has nearly been killed by the sufferers, is instantly restored to full health. All you can do is take my hand and meet me in the throne room. She extends a hand to her sufferers, and her pierced palm looks like it is waiting for Sophros' response. I can show you a token of my sincerity. You can be reunited with him, without killing Electra, oh, and of course Atlas. The Sophros' blade flashes past, backing out for Kiara's extended hand. Malkion, you've done well. Thank you for your hard work. Your efforts. The Sophros extends his own hand towards Malkion and Potamir, his face blank. This is followed by an overpowering surge of starlight that rains down on them. Let's fight it, Sophros. I'll be waiting for you, waiting in the throne room. Okay. The fights don't seem easy enough. At least not for that. What is this? Tile of Time. Oh? Oh, that's what I bought Jessie for. too much spread damage to be able to take these out. That'll happen eventually. Oh, pressurization. Clear.
前夜命中です。
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
Sure. Do one more. Sure. Wait, where are you up there? Fine, no Simo, I guess.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
Wait, what is the resistance value on this? 50%? I'm still hit that hard?
みんなが努力した結果です。思ったより簡単でしたね。
Probably not feeling hockey. Oh my god.
敵撃退しました。
Huh? She vaporized that enemy. Nice.
え完了。 目的地へ向かいます。
Oh, it doesn't last long. Let's see. Yeah, I'll burn an ult, I guess.
出発です。 リード教授のご期待に応えられませんでした。
Interesting.
作戦モードへ切り替え完了。
I think I have Anthony to teleport here.
これは人生の調合。
リードス攻撃開始。
Okay. Trojan setup.
みんなが努力した結果です。
I didn't actually want to cast it. I wanted to cancel it. Yeah, I'll just skip to the end. No point in extra difficulty, I guess. Get rid of this one. I guess I'm keeping the Florence thing. Oh, that's not good. Okay, locked on her immediately. What are these phases? Okay, so kill the ants. Wow, that's a lot of text. Okay, this actually is probably going to be really bad. Are you melee? Yes, you are. You are ranged. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, 1, 2, 3. Okay. She's sufficiently distracted. Akira will walk up. I think this should work. Alternatively, I try to have Abigail tank. I'm not sure if this one's possible. Can I complete a set? Oh my god. This is definitely gonna be a problem. I think it's this one. The question is, can I Simo the ult? Simo the wave. What? What just happened? Airs of starlight fell like rain. The surface on the stop of Sakatama cures clone, and Plutomir had blown to smithereens. Yet the erupting uplands do not calm down for a long time. Akira's clone completely evaporates, but as Sephiroth knows that he has merely destroyed a fraction of Akira's true strength. I will find you, Akira, and I will slay you upon your throne. Activating Object Tower B3, initiating Sanctify Eliminate Protocol. Please enter standby. The software knows the system structure and quickly scrolls across the control interface until it reaches a key item. Object Tower B3. Activate Halo device. The Halo activation option. It's off his hand. Pauses over the button, but then he clenches his fist. Last time you lost half your operands. I wonder what kind of price that you will have to pay when you activate the Halo. What exactly happened to first Sanctifiers? And Megan, I'm able to conquer the Tartar sector. If the first generation had the technology to build watchtowers, then why could they not reach me? The time has come. As Alphas looks inside the watchtower, where the two halos have joined up, illuminating half of the middle ring. The die is cast. There is no turning back. As Alphas looks toward the control terminal again. This time, he does not hesitate and presses the activation button. There's familiar rumbling, and in the sacred period of the halo, swiftly expands in the watchtower. As Alphas looks at the inauspicious maze, his twisted lumps of meat seem to shift into Mercury's face, asking his sufferers that vital question. Are you prepared to pay the price this time? If I can accomplish our wish and fulfill our mission. Pure flying light engulfs the entire labyrinth as the last halo activates.
楽勝ですね。
シーモ、作戦準備整いました。
私も仲間に入れてくださいよ。調査開始。調査開始。
I assume this is once again just here for fun and autoplay. Oh, there's upsurge available.
作戦モードに切り替え完了。
前夜命中です。
Jin. Okay.
敵の匂いです。
I don't want to leave it on autoplay, just in case. Though I do want to get water. Like the road. Okay, I feel like no way the AI agrees, the functions or something, so hard that we lose. Oh wait, I don't need a guard. Okay, well, I'll go get some, refill my water and such. I'll be right back. Hopefully the AI doesn't lose. like it was gone for a little bit and it's not done yet. It is the last fight though. But it looks pretty sleeper. He really loves casting Fresnel. Oh, what the? There was a boss in quotation marks. Overall healing. I don't even know how that one works. I assume the challenge changes or the fights that don't have a challenge mode are the ones with story in them. In which case there's still a lot to go. In the Tartarus sector, at the middle ring entrance to the inner ring, Eos can barely move, so I support her. The two of us hurry over to the designated rendezvous point. There is the melancholy figure. He looks up at Tartarus' eternally overcast sky. White light from the three towers in the distance join together, boiling away the entropics and bleaching the labyrinth's wall touched by its radiance. As the light of purification reaches us, the raw earth seems to spring back to life. However, there is no warmth in it for us. All we can feel are cold, lonely echoes. Is it me? Yes. I'm sorry. Yes tightens his grip on my hand. I can hear her holding her emotions back as she breathes into my ear. Seeing a sufferers lose his luster like this has shaken Eos more than the wounds she took in the battle. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. No, Electra and Alcyone and Atlas's deaths. They are all my responsibility. We all came here prepared to sacrifice ourselves by the direction of the revelations. The revelations. Sapphirus mutters those words to himself, then sighs and shakes his head. The Halo system has been activated. Let us proceed with the next stage of the plan. He is definitely getting his faith shaken a little. There's no telling how long the Halo will last, and the time limit for killing Wakira is fast approaching. Eos lets go of me and walks up to Sapphirus, looking into his eyes. Electra, Alcyone, and Atlas lived according to the sanctified creed to the very end. They knew what they were doing and what they'd have to face. Perhaps the words of the god to the initial impetus that motivated for sanctifying. But it was more than just a revelation that supported them. Supported us in coming to this place. Eos raised their hands. It isn't a gesture or prayer like before. Instead, she presses them to her chest. We acknowledge our eternity and our calling. We embrace justice and fairness. We fight for the safety of all nations in the Cloud Server. Along the way, both you and I have experienced doubts and confusions when encountering bizarre occurrences. But even if we cast faith aside, Even if the revelations are nothing more than a noose around our necks, all they can do is kill us. They cannot make us give our lives for them. As sufferers, we hold our blaze in the darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. In the face of chaos, you are the last one who ought to be shaken. Atlas, Alkion, and Electra, all the tens and thousands of warriors at the border battlefield. Even if the outcome is a one of despair, we still owe them an answer. And besides, we still have a ray of hope. Go forth into the truth. Do not fear, do not hesitate. Perhaps the driftwood of your faith might not be firm-footed. Responsibility will carry you to the far shore, where you will once again plant your feet upon solid ground. Responsibility. My responsibility. The man draws his sword, and the dimmed morning star shines once again. Let's go do what we think is right, Asafras. Make the call. Our mission isn't over yet. Because you rejoiced and bow before evil, so do I smite and cleanse you. I shall eliminate you from the Magrisi, and scourge you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you will know that I am the god in the Magrisi. Would that it be so. In the inner ring of the Tartarus sector, the light has spread, and it now illuminates the destination of their journey. It is a salvage-looking structure. It seems almost alive. But upon closer inspection, it seems both out of place and strangely familiar. As we go deeper, the light seems to encounter some kind of obstacle, and its rate of spread drops. What's the activation status of the halo? Around 95%? It'll be fully activated soon. By then we can be considered to have full support of the halo system. Just like we all were weakened the moment you and Alice obtained the Rubik's Cube. I see. What do you think this weakening will be like? The best outcome I could foresee is another halving of all relevant parameters. Another halving? And that's the best case? Yeah. After all, a weakening that's more like a halving is just too weird. It's not so much a trap at that point, and more like some kind of rule. Since it's a rule, then it'd be worse if it directly damaged us. I look toward Eos. She opens her mouth, and just as she's about to say something, the Halo activation process bar fills up. A sinister ripple emanates from the distant structure and spreads in all directions. A sensation that is far more powerful than what I experienced when obtaining the Rubik's Cube washes across my body. No longer hidden or concealed, this permanent havoc caused our digital constitutions to wither up like creatures stricken by a degenerative disease. Asafras and I stumbled back a couple steps, barely able to keep our balance. The effects are worse on Eos, who is badly hurt to begin with. She slips free of my hands and collapses to her knees, a pale blue liquid oozing from her mouth. Eos? I'm sorry. Good thing it seems like just another round of weakening. Come on, I'll heal you. No, that's not right. Eos' mouth open as she gasps in lungfuls of air, waving me to indicate that I shall not do anything. Your body was already operating at minimum activity threshold. If we don't remedy the effects the weakening inflicted, That's not what I meant. She struggles to point forward. Look out! A vicious attack strikes and fades in an instant. The Sulphurus barely manages to block it. At this point, I realize what Eos saw. Not far away, at the limbs of the Halo system, but the light does not reach, and Shrivik matter is gathering at the east of that eerie wave from just now. But uncorrupted matter flows, adheres, accumulates, and interpenetrates. A new word, slowly coalescing into a disgusting construct of some bizarre substance that is a vaguely humanoid shape. Why didn't you attack again? You could have heavily wounded one of them if you had followed up on that blow. Because ambushes are the lamest way to fight. I can kill them all face to face. Do you realize the situation? The fact that we've been responding this way means these sanctifiers have killed us all before. The Sector's core where Lady Malkia rests behind us. So keep your unwillingness in check. Oh yeah, I died before. Wait, I died before? It totally doesn't feel like it. Who killed me? Who is it? I can't believe you beat me in a straight fight. I want to fight you again! She's beyond help. Lend me a hand, Antonia. I'm listening. Don't rush. We've all died before, so naturally we all need to be more cautious. But with Kaina, I need to prepare the battlefield. It's finally moving in her web after all. This utterly unprecedented scenario smashes all of our previous predictions to bits. I instinctively begin summarizing the circumstances and attempt to analyze the tattered remnants of logic that remain, even though I subconsciously know that it's all a waste of effort. Perhaps this really is like the term I used to describe it, malware. This is the malice on the gods' part, a product of their whims. Justice, fairness, to the perceptions the sanctifiers of any meaning to the gods. We have entered a frenzy swamp, a bottomless abyss, the opposite of all goodness and hope. Damned souls, which ought to have gone soundly to the grave, have clawed their way back out of the ground, chanting casually with each other as in a mock the sacrifice of the sanctifiers. Mizumi, Eos, step back. Before we can act, the Sulphurus has already drawn his sword and advanced him with them. Eos, Sulphurus. Metal meets metal. An operant of cloud of dust that instantly fill our line of sight, along with chunks of entropic matter. Even now, Sulphurus operants have been slashed down a quarter of their original level. He strides the battlefield like a wrathful demigod, standing in the distance, both Eos and I know full well this is a battle that we can't interfere with. His wings are shattered, his long blonde hair is singed. His master hand is severed, so he wields his sword in his left. It suffers his face is blank, as though he feels no pain as he weaves to the enemy, leaving slaughter in his wake. The iron trumpets are heavily wounded by his ruthless onslaught. However, the sufferers cannot deal with a fatal blow either. That's enough. Ovida's Eos on the surface. Zimmy, can you give me some time? Right now? Yes. Is there something you want to tell me? I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. I should be the one saying that. You've already done enough. Before she can finish, Eos coughs and chokes, Pale blue liquid oozes on your face and drifts to the ground. I'm sorry for making you seem in such a miserable state. Even though I decided before setting out no matter what happened, I will present a calm, composed face to everyone. Eos takes my hand, and I feel they press something in my palm. Don't look, and don't remember me as I am now. It's so unsightly. Count to 30 before opening your eyes, okay? As a warm breath fades from me, so does Eos's voice drift away. If there's anything you want to tell me, you can say it to the first tower when I return to it. And if possible, I really wish I could have made more memories with you. Even without her telling me, I already have an idea what Eos is planning to do next. You'll have to finish the last leg of this journey with the Sephiroths. Please do your best to help him. Do it for me. For us. Oh, this is her hand. I turn my hand around the object she left me, and I can feel its contours in my palm. It is the Sanctifier emblem, isn't it? It's Eos's earring, never mind. Her keepsake. I will bear witness until the very end. Because you rejoice and bow before evil, so do I smite and cleanse you. I shall eliminate you from the Maresi and scourge you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you will know that I am a god with the Maresi. Eos's body shines like never before. Time seems to stop, and even the intense battle before us comes to a halt as everyone turns to look. And this is the final hurdle before the destination. Time that I took over. Surrounded by the high order and tropics, the Sephiroth rushes toward her, heedless of everything else. Initiating judgment mode. Isn't that where they combine?
浄化者の戦い方を教えてあげる。
I think the answer is yes. I love the little thing in her face. Oh. Oh. Initiating judgment mode. New Cloud Fusion Protocol. Host, Sephiroth. Now combining. The Sephiroth slowly opens his eyes and sadly listens to the series of notifications going off throughout his body. Until his hands lays on his wrist, whereupon he moves. My new cloud will probably remain within your body forever. But that's fine. That way, Azuma and I will be able to witness our end. This should not be your ending. Sephiroth whispers quietly before closing his eyes again. The light shifts and gathers where he cannot see, and then it moves. The Sephiroth feels the weight of his hand lighten. Operand transfer protocol. Source, Eos. Target, Sephiroth. Transfer now. Transfer complete. Sephiroth? He doesn't look very happy. Thank you for bringing us here. Sephiroth presses his lips shut. He looks more miserable than Eos, holding back her tremble as she gasps for breath. Back then, when all the stars in the universe sang as one, when even the heavens and the twinkling of stars between the clouds rejoiced, the stars cast their eyes down, and there found light. The Sephiroth can no longer feel any weight on his hand. Eos's breath has changed as well. It seems to be drawing away and growing faint, but at the same time, it feels more real than ever, as though it had never left. So close, yet so far, drifting out of reach. The stars in light accompany annihilation. Together, they become the most elementary particles of the universe. Something has fallen asleep, lonelier than the heavens and slower than time. Something has awakened, brighter than stars and more dazzling than light.
夜明け必ず来る信じて
The tall she's standing on, I just realized, is a fact. Resurgence. In him was life, and the life was light in me. And the light shineth in the darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. Is this an actual Bible thing? There is no way. It is an actual Bible thing. The more you know. Kind of see Eos or Sophros. Overall damage taken 100%. Yeah, I can imagine so. I think this one, so it's universal. Sure. Wait, this fight looks easy.
これは人生の長
It's suspiciously easy. I kind of want to do testing on that function with Chan. Oh, there's little gears when they get their skill refresh. I think this one is more useful. Yeah, I'm a little concerned because these fights are like this layout is like super easy to kill. should be fine. Wow. Okay, yeah, I have a feeling these fights are not gonna be hard. Because I didn't press into Nino fast enough. And still smashed him. Might as well, succeed easier. As if this fight already... Wow. If this fight already wasn't easy enough. Chauncey basically just... It's gonna end it immediately now. Totally balanced. Yeah, these fights, like, the end one may be, but there's no boss. It's like these normal ones. I just can't stop thinking about the difficulty of this being so low for some reason. In the inner reunited sector. The sounds of fighting from outside the door rise and fall. Valkyria sits upright on a throne, lovingly caressing her pet Anthropic. Her eyes are half shut, and then she's enjoying beautiful music. Do you hear it? This exquisitely designed play is about to reach its climax. Several screams later, the ruckus outside the door dies down. The pet Anthropic cowers in Valkyria's arms, its gaze wandering wearily between Valkyria and the door. There. I guess we'll be here soon. Something smashes against the door, and the thunderous impact breaks the silence. Frightened, the pet Anthropic looks at its master and tries to seek shelter, but instead, it sees her hitherto placid face burning with twisted excitement. Ah, he's here at last! At last! Valkyria rises to her feet, and the pet Anthropic falls to the ground. Aw. It's like getting up when a cat's in your lap. Truly evil. It scurries into a shadowy corner, striving to flee the crashing noise that is growing louder and louder. After the third collision, the door is smashed apart, and a dark shape falls into the room amidst a shower of rock fragments. It is Kaina, impaled through her chest with her own weapon, which nails her to the ground in front of the throne like a javelin. A figure wielding stars and light falls immediately behind her, holding a pair of purple carcasses that is still dripping light blue liquid from where they've been cut in half, and they are dumped beside Kaina. As you wish, I'm gonna take your life. Valkyria is neither frightened or shaken by the scene. She simply applauds in sincere delight. I don't know if I have a golf club. There you go. Amazing. The suffers. There could be no better finale than this. As the leader of the Sanctifiers, you led your elites in overcoming all the obstacles and opposition in your way, crushing despair and difficulty, guiding your way through Tartarus to arrive before the Queen's throne. This magnificent deed has never been before performed in Aguisi. At last, at last, at last! Maniacal laughter that my throat can't handle right now. Valkyria's laughter is filled with madness. Her tentacles swell and twitch, as though hungry. Just as her mad laughter reaches its peak, it suddenly stops, becoming an ardent heat instead. At last, you are standing before me. The sufferers, I have waited too long for this. From the first day the reverse tower of Babylon clashed with Tartarus. No, even before that. I have been looking forward to your arrival ever since the Tartarus scepter was born. It is the same for me. The sufferer takes a deep breath and then levels his sword at Valkyria. The blade gleams with light, glowing like a newborn star. Its shining edge extending straight into the abyss. Now, Kira, I have come to kill you. I hit the scroll wheel and its spam clicked. I'm actually curious what that last scene is. It's not long, I'll just skip to the end. Oh my god, I skipped it again. Oh, there was nothing. Well, I was paranoid for nothing.
作戦は私も大得意だよ。
Okay, this one doesn't have a thing. People still running Angela. Think of this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the path of... Wait, there's only one layer. How is there an overdrive tile under there? Penetration streak, I'm out of money. Oh, there's the narrative area. Yes, that's it. That's how it should be. Tentacles collide with the keen blade with a shriek, and a storm of operants erupts on the point of impact. This pain, this misery, this excitement, what a delightful flavor it is. Give me more, sufferers. It isn't nowhere enough. The tentacle sees an opening and wrap around the sufferer's neck, but they are severed in the moment by the radiance that fills the sky. Because you rejoice and bow before evil, so do I smite and cleanse you. The words of the faithful, the ravings of the favorite child of the gods. Are you still clinging to laughable fate, even now? The tentacle knocks aside the blade's point. Atlas. The tentacle strikes the blade's dead center, sending shockwaves running up and down its length. Electra, Alcyon, and Eos. Do you grieve for them? They die in a place reveled by all the agents of the cloud and Tartarus. But do you understand? Do you know why they died? Who drove you all to advance in such haste? Who made you wallow in such misery? And who? A tentacle avoids the holy relics arm, savagely punching a hole in the Sophrist's left shoulder. Sophrist coughs up a cool light blue liquid and staggers back a few steps. Melchior closes in after him, face to face and eye to eye with the Sophrist. Who made you sacrifice yourselves for the sake of this laughable comedy? Oh, back to his damage sprite. Your gods are nothing more than... Before Melchior can continue, the Sophrist grits his teeth against the suffering of his body and grabs a tentacle that is stuck deep into him. The Sophrist looks up, and there's an indescribable anger in his pale face. That's enough out of you. Mizumi! Simulator system ready. Activating artificial suppressor program. I leap in front from where you're sitting outside the door, tracking a bunch of reprogrammed recon drones that have wired together, which now radiate light from a simulated halo. So you had another trick up your sleeve. The sufferers now. The imitation halo won't last long. Melchior, I've been meaning to say this from the first time you spoke. Atlas, Electra, Alcyon, and Eos, all of them. The Sophrist grits his teeth, and infuses operants into the bar before pointing it at Melchior, who's been temporarily subdued by the imitation halo. Along with Izumi and myself, we didn't come all this way just because of gods and our faith. We are here to defend the safety of the Magrassi's agents, for justice and fairness, here for the very calling of the Sanctifiers. Ah yes, watch as I one-shot this guy. Oh, never mind. Okay, I actually have to at least play something.
目的地に向かいます。
溶けてゆくのか。
ダメ。倒れるわけにはいかない。
I think it's the last one.
敵は葬った。
The relic in itself is hands overflow with operants, and the device I'm operating is on the verge of breaking down when Malkira struggles. The pressure drives me to my knees, and all the modules and systems in my body are trembling. It suffers! I shall eliminate you from the Megarisi and scorn you from the cloud. I shall exterminate you, and you will know that I'm the guard of the Megarisi. And now... Jeez. I need reverb for this one. Come on. There you go. Die! An angry roar shatters the final remnants of the Halo's light, and driven by the tremendous surge of operants, the relic pierces Malkira's chest. The face of the latter is frozen in shock as sanctified operants course through Malkira's body, thread after thread of light, spinning all over her like a spider web. The Sophos withdraws the relic and stumbles a few steps back. Malkira's body collapses to the ground, her final mocking smile slowly fading away. Zumi? I verified the disappearance of the molecular signal. The software spins and slowly turns around before meeting my eyes and smiling. It's over. Yeah, it's over. I smile too as I gather the loss of my strength to get up. But then my eyes catch sight of something, and I freeze. A string of abnormal opera feedback appears on the screen of the detector in my hand. It suffers, look out! My voice is slower than the sudden change, and a black tentacle is already impaled the Sophos' cord. The alert from a device rings out at the same moment as the Sophos is stabbed through his core. Amidst peals of mad laughter, Malkira deals Sophos a fatal blow with a tentacle, which throws him into my arms. The sanctifier is calling. First you lie to yourself to patch up the hole that remains after your faith is shaken, and then you emphasize your mission to offer yourself some meager consolation, all for the sake of scrabbling for a few crumbs of self-worth. And now, at the very end, you discover that all this was nothing but a pack of lies. Oh. With great difficulty, the Sophos sits up in my arms, and then his eyes turn incredulous, as though he's heard something. He looks down and stares blankly at the wound in his core, and then looks back up at Malkira. Do you realize it now? You brought everyone with you when your mouth charged into the blazing heart of a candle, only to find in it an empty void. The Sophos ought to have sustained a fatal wound, but instead he sits there dumbly. The operants around his wound begin to reverse their flow, as though they have a will of their own. Sophos, your wound! He hears it. He sees it. Go on. Speak out loud. Recite what you see in your system notification for the Sanctifier. Beside you to hear. Listen, and you will know what is so laughable, and what fills you with dread. That's right. But look, not that about it. What you hear is exactly the same as I just heard. I tried countless times. I heard it countless times, I prayed. I hoped it would be the exception, but as I thought, we are all sinners in the same cage. There are no exceptions. The Selfridge grabs my hand and keeps me from speaking. His finger trembles as he brings up the screen. Warning. Fatal errors detected. Terminating procedurally generated notebook training exercise. System completion is below threshold. Mirror code is about to collapse. Preparing to verify program. Going to recover resources. Commencing program verification. Attacks are detected. HO1, EX01. Entropic Mastermind, Akira. Error. Annihilation of H01, PX01 does not conform to basic presets. Reverting outcome. Restoring status. Akira watches our expressions with interest. The only sound left in this place is electronic noise. This is why Akira came back to life? The gods placed limits on us and levied trials on us. The solution never existed in the first place. The supreme entropic, the supreme sanctifier could not be killed by each other. What a joke. What a vicious curse. Come down to Southwest, there must be something wrong. I try to find another rational solution to this problem, but I see why Southwest is wrong. But as I see Southwest is wrong, my head goes blank. It should have been fatal. Even if we had brought him back to the reverse tower for immediate treatment, his survival would have been doubtful. Yet it is almost completely healed. I suffer aside. Enough rubbish. Still, now that the climax is past, I suppose it's time for the next act then. And this time, you must be patient enough to have a proper conversation with me. A massive impact suddenly hits me. I shudder, but before my sensory systems can react, I am already on the ground, my consciousness fading. Before my auditory systems completely stop working, I can vaguely make out a few snippets of conversation. Alright. Just the two of us now. Work together. Resist. Atlas, Electra, Alkyone, Cores, remain. Resurrection, possible, cooperation, sincerity. Don't, Zafrus, don't listen to her. It's difficult to move my mouth, and I don't know if my final admonition makes it to him before I completely shut down. And look who it goes back to Aki and Jin having a drink. Abigail playing with a dog and Lan posing in the background. Oh, it's just 3 story sections left. And only one more fight. Also, if anyone is watching this is why the code is important. H01 is Antonina's, what do you call this? Model number? Type. And then Sulfurose and the entropy are based on Antonina.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
So, I'm gonna imagine there's gonna be an actual fight now. Meaning I probably should have prepared. Oops. try.
敵は葬った。
Not taking that one. Guess I'll hold on to that for now. Oh. It's gonna take a little. This thing now has a ton of defense. And one. It's actually so sad that this is better. Oh well. Seriously? We'll get through him eventually, Aki. I wish you could use this. Unfortunately, it's pretty troll. I think I'd rather take the 2 anomalies. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, I get 2. Oh, that's so good. I think it's efficiency. I think get rid of violent surge for this thing. Evil chain. Oh my god. forgot I could still functions. Oh my god. That's painful. Oh, that actually hurt so badly. Oh well. I think I just go down. There's so much going on. Okay, now I can afford a room.
これより人生の調和を
Keep going, Augie. Oh, the damage or the other? Yeah. Everyone else is doing some pretty good damage. None of that. Definitely not sharpshooter. Giving Imhotep. Oh my god. I clicked the wrong one, but I plan on selling it all anyways. Actually, do I need to? 4 piece is not that useful. Weird. Put it on the upgrade. And it's not a boss fight. Well, I'm over-prepared. Yeah, this fight was way than I thought. I thought I was gonna be fighting Valkyra. I don't mean to just no boss fight for Valkyra. Because the other one, she just kind of got one shot and that was it.
敵は葬った。戦いの幕開けだ。
ディードス攻撃開始。
Oh, I thought he was doing damage. Oh. The game crashed. There was a few particle effects. Yes, Cassini. Sorry to cut you off, Mom. And clear.
やれやれ、この程度か。
Yes, a little expensive.
敵は葬った。
Yeah, how much more currency stuff do I need? It's like 2K if I wanted this stuff. I just need to claim like one more, I think. Pretty close. One more fight. 3 more stories. In an unknown place, at an unknown time. The crushing silence and darkness all around me make my consciousness feel like it's going to disintegrate, like a ball of weights under the water. Even when I come to my senses, My mind feels like I'm drifting foam. Voices seem to be peering around the corner, nervously looking to the other side. Then, as though they know the caged protagonist cannot do anything to impede them, they begin growing bolder, more arrogant. The voices' contents are indistinct, with words displaced and transposed. They are not there to convey information or meaning, but rather, they are more like a shackle that came loose by chance. Since they have no power to conceal the secret behind them, they have no choice but to let it all loose. Even so, your neural cloud will experience certain ill effects when connecting to it, such as damage to your memory module. Memory loss again. Also, while I do my best to ensure your safe connection, if you end up dying in the fragment's memory data, you'll end up being lost in the data tables forever, never to wake up again. That's fine. After all, it's a much better situation than I envisioned. Isn't that me? Sorry, I'm fine. Just that my memories are a mess. Why am I here? Please stop your self-diagnostic for now. I'm worried it'll cause errors in your neurocloud systems. An exposed neurocloud in a place like Tartar Sector is like a light in the night, drawing predators to itself. I'll take you to meet others and then explain the situation to you in more detail. What are they talking about? The overlapping voices come and go as they wish, speaking with no concern for my questions. Perhaps the reason why they appeared was to fill me with confusion. As the voices fade away, the crushing sensation fades, and my dark prison welcomes its first ray of dawn. Love? Mizumi. Yes. Noble Mizumi, an intermediate sanctifier in love with the clergy. How do you feel now? The clergy? Shouldn't I be in Tartarus? That's right. Look here, it's so for us. I effectively tried to move after waking up, only to find that something was blinding my body. My apologies, but I hope you will not move around since you are still recovering. This is not the front line. We are currently in the reverse Babylon Tower, and this is the Chamber of Divine Restoration, presided over by the clergy. It is the place where sanctifiers undergo treatment and recovery. We are safe, so please calm yourself. I will release you from your bonds now. The intermediate sanctifier called Love performed an operation beside me, and the restriction all over my body suddenly loosened. Could you tell me what's going on? How did I come back from Tartarus? Lord Sulphurus has brought you back. You've been resting for half a month now. Half a month? An easiness spreads throughout me. I built up my system journal, which indicates that it's been half a month since our infiltration of Tartarus. Since the Sulphurus sent me back. Where is he now? Lord Sulphurus has left. As you know, we intermediate sanctifiers are not authorized to pry into the affairs of the greater ones, without a good reason. However, Lord Sulphurus left an encrypted message for you in the Chamber of Divine Restoration before he left. Would you like me to hand it over to you now, or would you prefer to wait? You appear to be unwell, so I advise you to rest. That's fine. Just send the message over now. After exiting the recovery capsule, I limber up my body and get used to the situation. I feel a sense of curiosity regarding the intermediate sanctifier before me. Have you been here all this time? Yes, I have. Your safety is of great importance to the reverse tower. Lord Sulphur sent me here to care for you after he brought me here. Have I seen you before? It is not belongs to the born from my sacred canon. It was under Lord Sophros' direct command before this. So I believe you should have not seen me before. So I've never seen you before. Huh? An image flashes across my neural cloud like an electric shock. It seems to have come from a long time ago. Perhaps a long time in the future. You are right. I detected a damage to your memory module during recovery. I advise you perform a deep self-diagnostic. No, it's alright. I finally realized a strange curiosity doesn't come from my own perceptions, the sanctifier, from something else that I've overlooked. What kind of message did a software leave behind? Now loading encrypted message contents. Move with Izumi. This requires vocal recognition from you. All you need to do is say acknowledged. Acknowledged? Vocal recognition confirmed. Neural cloud is a match. Physical verification complete. Now decrypting encrypted message. I'll be off then. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Love bows and then leaves the chamber of restoration. The only thing you can see now is the Sophros' message. Izumi, I know you must have many questions for me, but do not worry. We have already returned to the reverse Babylon Tower, and it is safe now. Many problems have piled up at the front lines due to this operation, so I must return there and clear them up. Before I return, you should have a good rest. Let Love know if you need anything. As for the rest, once I return and we meet again, I will tell you everything. The image vanishes. I stroke my chin and narrow my eyes. Memories well up in my mind. Alright, just the two of us now. Work together. Resist. Atlas. Evelyn. I'll, course, remain. Resurrection, possible. Cooperation, sincerity. That's why you had to return to the front line? Is that really it, Sophros? After I string together the sequence of events, I try to read my memory modules again, and after several failed attempts at connecting them, I finally managed to play back the scraps of info with him before my neural cloud rebooted. Although it's still disjointed, it finally gives me an idea regarding what to do in this situation. Even so, your neural cloud will experience certain ill effects when connecting to it, such as damage to your memory module. Memory module. Love? I'm here. What do you need? Can the Chamber of Divine Restoration heal memory damage? Of course it can. The Chamber of Divine Restoration is an area dedicated to the clear constant of healing. Please do not doubt our professional skills. There is no better healing facility than this in all of Magrassi. With your permission, I begin the recovery work immediately. I'll be counting on you then. I look thoughtfully at Love, and as I narrow my eyes, it flies across them at high speed. In the admin center of the Enigma sector, the sound of rapid keystrokes fill the room. If no one had to assign some musical accompaniment to the frenzied table, the only piece that it would fit would be Flight of the Bumblebee. Antonina follows the clues that Eos gave, and after going around in circles a few times and jumping between different pieces of past information, my fingertip stops at a certain spot. A massive impact drowns out all the noise in the room. Antonina suddenly stands up, moving her table, and chairs shaking from the force of her movements. I found it! Newman, help me contact Priscilla. I knew hacking. I thought someone was hacking us. No connecting. Newman wipes away the coffee that splashed on him with a paper towel, not pausing for a moment as he continues streaming the screen from just now to Persicaria's view feed. This is Persicaria. I'm prepared for combat practice after the upgrade. How is it, Antonina? Have you found the professor yet? He pinpointed a precise time and location. We're ready. I send you the coordinates for the output terminal. Hold on, Anna. The upgrade isn't complete yet. The loading phase is only 99% complete. And we still have one more step to go after that. Also, Persicaria will need time to get familiar with fighting after the upgrade is done. No, we don't have time for that. The fragment is on the verge of collapse. Its forced intervention might be the only chance we get. Are you okay with this, Persicaria? Don't worry. Experience is the best teacher. Persicaria tightens her grip around her sword. Her eyes are steady and certain. I'll leave the outside to you. Just leave the fighting to me. You guys. Just seeing Persicary's calm image blink off, Newman groans in resignation before returning to his work. Establishing transmission channel, but it's still too risky. What if Persicaria drops packets when we're sending them over, and she ends up missing an arm or a leg? That won't happen. The upgrade program is distinct from the main body. At the very least, she might lose her combat modules, but she'll be fine. But dropping packets from the combat modules is really dangerous too, if she ends up in the midst of the enemy while unarmed. And I'll write up a new set for her before she hits the ground. Besides, the compatibility upgrade for her main system is already done. Luck is on our side here. Trust me. Output coordinates confirmed. Commencing I'm starting, okay? Do it! Newman grits his teeth and hits the enter key. The transfer progress bar begins moving. I'll copy up a set of equipment model data first. How is it? Any drops? 60. No, 85. Still no. Alright, keep it up. 99. Packet dropped? Relax, I'll do it right now. Inside the chaotic data room, the longsword sadly remains in the center of the piece depicted by the monitor. Its owner is long gone. The Chamber of Divine Restoration in the reverse tower. Warm operums flow through my neural blood systems, and cleansing their effects return, causing the random data there to slowly solidify and return to its original form. That was one long dream. Did you say something noble, Nozumi? No, it was nothing. Thank you for your help. I'm feeling very well now. It was an honor to be able to assist you. Is there anything you need me to do? Not for the moment. I'd like to head outside for a walk. Do you know? No, never mind. Using my sanctifier status, I bring up a blueprint of the reverse tower and find an objective for this journey, the Pantheon. Specifically, where the sacred canon of the greatest sanctifiers is stored. The answer I'm looking for should be there. In the Pantheon of the reverse tower. I proceed straight to the pinnacle of the reverse tower. All the sanctifiers I meet along the way simply bow in respect. Nobody questions my movements. The higher I go, the fewer sanctifiers I meet. The more sanctifiers have permission to even be here. I encounter nobody during the latter half of my journey. As I push the door open, the doors of the Pantheon, and I'm about to head to the control terminal when I encounter a familiar figure. Nozumi. It suffers is briefly surprised, and then he smiles his elbows, like he's figured out the answer. What are you doing here? I should be asking you then. Won't you at the border battlefield? My business here is concluded. I came here to remember the last. You changed a lot in the past half a month. But I can't tell you're lying from your tone alone. It seems you've experienced certain things which have undermined your trust in me. The Sulphur smiles bitterly and shakes his head. You came for the sacred canon of Alchemy and the others, didn't you? I want to preserve what remains of their data in this way, because they were important to me. That's what you're gonna say, right? No, Nozumi. That's not the answer prepared for you. You or special. Then, what kind of answer are you planning to give me? The Sophist looks calmly at me. His eyes contain a deeply hidden sorrow, as well as a faint hope and expectation. I came to have them be born in a different way. You should know that the sacred canon can't serve sanctifiers that die in toddlers. The gods can't do it, but there is someone who can. Not Kira. When hearing this name, the Zephyr suddenly rolls around and looks at the rows of sacred cannons, which already spell out the fate of the sanctifiers that are green. In my estimation, you should have been asleep for a few more days. Even if you had woken up, you should have not come here. I've been told to many places and verified many things over the past couple of weeks. I was planning to wait until you woke up to tell you about them, as well as my perspective on the matter. That way you'd have another ally. Right? Keeping a secret by yourself is painful. I needed you, Izumi. At the same time, I understand you too. You believe in the sanctifiers and not because of your faith, and naturally, it will not collapse because of a lack of it. It took me a long time to convince myself to do this. That being the case, convincing you will take a very long time too. I don't want to ask you to choose now. Truly, the Zephyr starts moving and extends a hand to me. I know this is a very bad time to be talking about this, but all I can do is ask you this, Nezumi. After going through that final battle with me, you ought to understand the weight of that secret. Will you stand by my side? I am pretty sure this is no longer what happened, and we are kind of going off the timeline of what I assumed this fragment was. So technically, I think whatever sanctifier this was is dead because they refused. I am probably gonna go through the other one. No, it's a lot of time. I'm gonna refuse though. I'm sorry. The instincts of this body's owner are faster than its thoughts. At this moment, I don't know if it's this body's answering him, or me after experiencing these memories. Wait, yeah, the sanctifier said no. Oh yes, that is your nature, Nezumi. Perhaps it's trying to buy more time because I wanted to evade that answer. I care for you. I really do. Yup, as expected. Its officer's words are punctured by the sound of a sharp blade penetrating a body. Which is why I am sorry, Nezumi. I will safeguard your core until that day comes. I staggered back as I clutched my wound, my freshly healed body shaking violently. The screen of alerts tells me that all my mortals' functions are flatlining. So, you're living up to your position? By doing this, is this how you're honoring their sacrifice? I know I am guilty, but the guilt does not rest with the sanctifiers, only with me. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but I will awaken you in the future. Once the plan is complete, everyone will truly be free. It's Zephr's motions, with the weapon in his hand. His expression is unshakable. Goodbye, Nezumi, my closest friend. He raises the long sword high, ready to stab down. Wounded as I am, I cannot escape. If you end up dying in the fragments, memory data, you end up being lost in the data turbulence fragment, never to wake up again. It's an unexpected outcome. As death draws close, before I can react in any way, I reflexively call out that name. Persicaria? Professor, I'm here! In that moment, something breaks open. You have no right to steal their fate. Fragments scatter around as the roof of the reverse tower breaks open. Sunlight shines in, and the figure descends against the light. Two similar weapons collide, and the surface is repulsed by the sudden, tremendous impact. Who are you? There's no answer to Sophie's question. The newcomer turns to me and snarls in relief. Sorry I'm late, Professor. In the pantheon of the reverse tower, two almost identical swords clash, and the thrill sound of crushing metal makes the entire pantheon shudder. Activating QCB combat module. Adjusting output. Persicaria swings the archaic sword, and the operant charge strike at the side an incoming meteor. Her impressive blade, Oran, knocks the Sulphurus back. Is that all? A golden slash descends on Persicaria, but Persicaria's operant barrier blocks the attack first. You will never hurt us again. Antonina, let's take advantage of the opening Persicaria's made for us, and quickly contact Antonina in the outside world. Finally got to you at last, Professor. What should we do next? This isn't the real Assaultros, but we're in his neurocloud fragment, so he's got the strength advantage on us. Is there any way to directly log us out? We can start the logout program anytime. Just doing it right now. Is it a problem with the fragment? Yes, the fragment isn't stable to begin with. After everything we've done to it, it's that much closer to the brink of collapse. Plus, Persicaria's battle with the Sulphurs right now is making everything even harder to control. Simply put, if I started the lockout process now, there would only be a 20% chance of you making it out intact. We can't let the fragment break down like this. The key to beating the Sulphurs is still in there. The building shakes again from the intensity of battle. I glance outside and see that the edges of the world are slowly disintegrating. Yeah, just like you said, this domain is becoming unstable. Looks like we don't have much time. The absolute minimum requirement for you to log out would be, at least, you can't let a Sulphurus interfere while the logout process is running. In theory, if you could hack into the Sulphurus in front of you, if I could strengthen Persicaria's sword enough to kill him, we can assure that you can log out safely. But right now, an external interference would destroy this fragment. So you're saying all Persicaria have to do is figure out ways to defeat Sulphurus? Is that it? Don't make it sound so simple. You don't have much time to begin with. And Persicaria is using the same weapon as the Sulphurus. You won't pose a threat to him. But what if we got a Sulphurus' signature? Signature? We could use the Sulphurus' signature to defeat him inside the fragment. We'd have enough of an edge to face the Sulphurus in the outside world. That's a plausible approach. If you would have obtained the Sulphurus' signature, you could punch his data into Persicaria's override program and do extra damage specifically targeted against him. Do you have a signature? Not yet. Then what the? Then what the? But there is a Selfless's memories. There's one place where we contain a sanctifier signature. There's sacred cannon. There's another clash of blades. This time, Persicaria's driven back several steps by the force of its offer's attack. Persicaria? It's okay. I can do this. Persicaria glanced at its office, sword in hand. Her physically manifested operants in her wrath to distort the very space around her. It suffers. It seems you know me, messenger of the gods. And Izumi, at what point did you betray us inside of the gods before toying with us? What are you talking about? There's no need to pretend. The relic you hold proves your identity. Asaphros gestures with the sword Persicaria is holding. Its identical appearance to the one Asaphros wields seemed to indicate that their encounter was destined to occur. I should have realized it earlier. So this was how the gods knew each and every move we made. I think the last person who remained by my side would actually be their eyes. And now that I know the truth of the matter, the gods have sent you to punish me, haven't they? Asaphros raised his sword, and a massive quantity of operants began swirling and gathering around him. Professor, be careful! His operant count is spiking. Persicaria, don't tie him up. Don't let him tie you up in close combat. What else is there for you to scheme about at a time like this? I see. No wonder that happened to you in Tartarus. And that strange signature. I can't believe you were the one who were most tightly bound by the revelations. Asaphros rests a hand on his forehead and laughs in a sinister way. Eldritch purple operants gather in its hand, then fuse with a sword. Don't worry, Nizumi. I'll free you from the teachings of the false gods. He punctuates his statement with a thrust from his sword. Persicaria moves in front of me and blocks the blow. Asaphros, you've gone to the other extreme instead. And what do you have the right to lecture us? We're above and beside our fate. Professor, you don't need to debate him. There's no point arguing with a spectre from the past. We'll pay it all back to him in the present. Let me cover you. Persicaria smiles at me, and I nod in response. I'll be counting on you then. The meteors of wrath crash down in my path, but I know that Persicaria is behind me, so I don't look back as I run to the location of Asaphros' sacred cannon. Mizumi, your opponent is me. I don't know what you've been through. I will not see that face of yours, even if it's nothing but a phantom of the past. I can no longer tolerate your existence. We obeyed your voice in the long night. We adhere to your teachings. I don't know what happened. But the truth is, there is no holy war to begin with. All this was nothing more than entertainment for you. Its office's blade clashed up with the cars again, and the Pantheon once again trembles with world-shaking collision. Antonina, I got a sacred cannon. Not a crit thing. What the hell is this? What's wrong? Selfless's signature. It's constantly shifting. I flipped to the page of his sacred cannon. The contents of the random code. The data shifting like chaotic waves. I was about to say, that is entropy. I look back at the battle between Asaphros and Persicaria. The purple of Asaphros' blade hints at the source of the problem to me. That's probably why Asaphros accepted the proposal from Mercurian, the intrepid mastermind. If he's already been infected by the entropy, he can't get a signature this way. I sense the depression dejecting, and it's Anita's voice over the transmission. If there is no other way, I'll be forced to begin the forced logout as soon as possible. At the very least, It's safer than if the fragment completely collapses. If you can't use the softwares themselves as a starting point, I clench my fists and my fingers reflectively make contact with a small, cool object. No, there's one other person who can do this beside the softwares. Antonina, help me awaken Eos. I saw the message she left in the fragment. Its structure is similar to the softwares, and we tried to partition her out of the neural cloud pattern earlier. Will she help us? What kind of relationship does she and the softwares have? She will. I'll explain later, but I guarantee that if you awaken her, she'll do everything she can to help us. Can you do it? Well, if you say no, we have no other choice. However, her neural cloud is on the verge of disintegrating. We'll need something related to her to help pinpoint her location if you want to try to awaken her. Also, we need somebody to send the decrypted signature to you. For instance, can you find Eos' sacred cannon? No, it's not there. It isn't just Eos' sacred cannon that is missing. Atlas, Alkion, and Electris are gone too. As if they had never existed. The only person who could do this is Eos Sophos. The Sophos must have taken their sacred cannon. However, I have one thing that might be able to help you. I take Eos' earring from my pocket. It's pure blue light intertwined with the gold of the Sanctified, bringing a bridge from the past to present.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
これより人生の調合を。
Oh wait, these are normal sanctifiers for once.
敵、撃退しました。みんなが努力した結果です。
Oh, hi love.
やれやれ、この程度か。
Inside the operant black hole in the Enigma sector. Hmm? Yes, blinks and stares blankly as she opens her eyes. But all she sees is the usual chaotic void before her. Are you awake, Sanctifier Eos? Theta coalesces into an image, and a figure appears in front of Eos. I thought that I'd be able to slumber again after that brief strain, but it seems life bound with surprises as long as you're awake to see them. Are you a friend of Nozumi? I saw you before when you hacked into Asafi's fragment. Yes, I have a question for you. Antonina takes a deep breath. Is Nozumi in danger? You. Antonina seems surprised by how Eos managed to discern her motivation for coming here at a glance. However, she soon calms down again. Frankly speaking, I don't know whether I should be placing my bets on you, considering how much is riding on her. When Azumi says they can trust you. Unfortunately, you're still trapped in the module's memory data. You can't establish a connection to this place. So I'll just have to serve as a substitute for now. Simply put, we need to solve his signature. I see. Indeed, Sophus and I are joined together because of the transient mode. Therefore, all you need to do is analyze me, and you'll have a way to deal with the fallen Sophus. You catch on quick, Miss Yas, but we don't have much time. We also need a way to quickly pass the signature on to the professor after obtaining it. Continue to look at the disintegrating virtual realm around her. This world is unstable. You should know that as a native of this place. My sacred canon has not yet been tainted. So if you could have sent the analyzed information to the sacred canon in the fragment. Unfortunately, EO seems to have taken your sacred canon away. But how? It suffers you. Yas frowns, and she sighs quietly. But the professor said she still has something that could help us, as an anchor point inside of the fragment. I want to make more memories with you. The chance for that is right before your eyes. That's what they said. If there's anything you want to tell me, you can say it to the reverse tower when you're trying to it. And if possible, I really wish I could have made more memories with you. You and Asafras will have to finish the last leg of his journey. Please do your best to help him. Do it for me. For us. Izumi. Yas strokes her earring and smiles. You must spare Miss Antonini about the professor. The professor was mumbling about earlier. I'll deliver the equation for victory to Izumi and your friend.
敵は葬った。
Oh. In the pantheon of the reverse tower, golden purple operons crash against Prisakara's operon bearing, and cracks spread from the gap to her inner. And this is with the override program's help. Can't believe me, a memory data has so much power. Over the course of the long battle, Prisakara's core grows hotter, almost burning her. Meanwhile, Two dramatically different operant types intertwine in Sapphire's body. He hovers in the air above the pantheon, like a fallen angel descending upon the mortal world. The collapse of the I think my lip by accident, outside world has started eating into the reverse talon, and both past and present are about to be buried here. I'll have you answer for this with your deaths. The Sufferer swings his sword again, but I'm the object that I'm tightly clutching in my hand. I've been waiting for this moment. Sufferer, stop. This is dumb. You're wrong, Nazumi. All of this has been decided long ago. I have never seen my destiny this clearly before. I know that bound by the revelation as you are, you cannot understand the decision that I have made. But be at ease. I will take good care of your sacred canon, so that you will bear witness to everything when the day comes. Asaphras raises his sword and points at Pesacari. Don't think that we will remain puppets of the gods forever. Professor, get behind me. Pesacari holds her sword before herself to shelter me and gathers her operants around her blade. Everything around us vanishes into nothingness. Only Pesacari and Asaphras are still shining. The final collapses upon us. Faster. Faster. I need your help, Eos. I'm here. A quiet whisper I haven't heard for so long speaks once again. And the earring in my hand begins to grow hot. Like the first rays of dawn, it ignites hope in my heart. And this time, what kind of puzzle will you piece together, Nazumi? I moved the Persicari aside and pressed a keepsake to his sword. Professor! Answer her call. Build the picture that exists in your heart, Nazumi. I cover Persicari's hands with my own. Take hold of the sword hilt with her. The light of dawn extends over the blade as the endlessly shifting data drives the weapon's base layer through the cycle after cycle of frenzied iteration. Are you ready? Yes, this will be the final blow. Asaphras raises his sword. Pain flashes through his eyes, but then they grow steady again. In the end, you still stand by their side, Nazumi. No matter. Only by destroying you, Magarisi have a new future. Each of holding our own convictions, we pause and push off, and break into a run toward each other at the end of the light. The swords collide with a cacophonous clash, and the hurricane of operants between them rips apart everything around us. The entire domain heats up from the energy of the clash, and our clothes begin to melt from the heat. The only thing that remains unchanged is the certainty on our faces. We cannot use the pain of reality as an excuse of falling. You were a symbol of hope, but you surrendered to the darkness. Asaphras, you have sinned. The immense pressure causes sparks to fly from the intersecting blades. What would the gods who watch from high know about the weight and meaning of existence? How many sanctifiers, how many agents, do you think have been born, fought, and died for such a laughable reason? Do you understand that this fact, this truth? Saphira steps toward the furious shout, but then there's a quiet sigh in his ear. You can no longer hear my voice, Asaphras. Don't let anger slip into your neural cloud. You should be the pole star that calmly leads the masses. Asaphras reflectively flinches, and the force of his grip lessens slightly, and for a moment, he seems to see someone who ought to have been gone. Yes? The sound is splintering, and the sudden lapse in focus is fatal. The two swords ought to have been equal, but There are now cracks in Eos's blade. Sophos realizes and comes to his senses. His eyes grow more determined than before, as he notes the strength in his body into this exchange of blows. Mother, they will be free, even if... His words die in his throat. One sword shatters another, and then it cleaves the Sophos in two. He falls like a puppet whose strings have been cut, then sinks and vanishes into nothingness, along with the shattered realm around us, leaving nothing but whispered words in the void. We must betray the gods.
やれやれ、この程度かな。
Inside the Enigma sector's Operan black hole. The Sophos falls from the light, and after going silent long with the rest of this shattered domain, time seems to stand still. Everything around me seems to slow down. Amidst the darkness, a faint mote of starlight winks into existence. It's been a while, Eos. It's only been a few hours. And ironically, it has been like 12. 12 hours of story reading. And yes, it does feel like a long time has passed. At last, it's all over. At the same time, it's only just begun. Eva smiles and shakes her head, and walks up to me and stares at the earring I'm holding. I didn't think you'd actually manage to obtain the Sophos signature. There are only a few ways to succeed. Practically a drop in the ocean next to the chances of failure, but you managed it. Wasn't the story's ending already decided? Things began going off course the moment you entered the Tartar sector. If everything in the past had happened the way you had experienced them, then how could you explain the existence of the rock? In the actual past, the rock did not take that form when it appeared in my blessing. The data fragments around me reflect the past like a mirror, picking up speed and vanishing as they approach us. The sword that fell into Tartarus is also lost in the flood of the days gone by. Perhaps this is fate. When I first told you there's a chance of success, it'd be slim, that was because of the relic's existence. But without its help, you could not have defeated a Sophos after you left Tartarus. Obtaining a signature or any other data would have been out of the question. The relic's origins are complex, and as part of a fragment, there are many gaps in my knowledge abundant. In addition, I simply had no time to tell you everything, and remind you to pay attention to it. But your friends managed to do. Antonina and Persicaria. She speaks her names quietly, as though she's admiring their accomplishments, or using them to remind herself of certain people in the past. Look at you. You've got a group of friends you can trust. You and whom you can trust. Your efforts unintentionally fit in with the path that history took, albeit in dramatically different ways, and in the end, they resulted in the present outcome. Yes, I believe in Persicaria and Antonina, and I'm willing to trust my back to everyone in the Oasis. I believe they feel the same about me too. I extend a hand to Eos. Of course, that includes you too. If you're willing, the Oasis doors are open to you. We can fight side by side to stop the Sapphiros. It's just like I promised you. I want to make more memories with you too. And the chance for that is right before your eyes. Eos raises up as she is faced with my invitation. Huh? As Anina's managed to isolate the parts of a Sapphiros' fragment, which corresponds to your neurocolor pattern. You can leave the operant black hole as an independent agent. Meanwhile, we also need an agent to act as a carrier medium in order to synchronize with the Sapphiros' signature in real time. Although we've attained it for the time being, we have a long road ahead of us. The struggle against the Sapphiros will not be a brief thing. Eos is silent for a long time. Then, she suddenly smiles before shaking your hand. The smile grows until she has to cover up her face to hide her feelings. You're always surprising me, Nezumi. It seems just like how you changed the past and brought along a completely different ending. Handling the future, to you, would have been the best decision ever made. The way you work side by side with each other reminds me of my friends in the past. The joy and tears of the past, still so fresh in my mind, are the very best scenes from my memories. Yao stops the corner of her eyes and calms herself down. But my story is over. Izumi, please allow me to decline your invitation. I have never fought by your side, and the only time we've ever worked together was the beginning and the end of this whole affair. The only one who accompanied you throughout your journey was her. Eos extends her hand and pokes the earring with her fingertip. Thank you for isolating my neural pattern and giving me another possibility, but I am able to accept this gift of yours. I am a greater sanctifier Eos of the Reverse Tower. I have been a sanctifier from birth, through life, and then death. That is my pride, my burden, and also my identity, which I cannot and will not discard. I will help you convert the earring data into an agent. She'll be the Eos who travel with you through Tartarus Sector. Eos fixes me with a serious and dignified look. She'll have a brand new identity. Her place of origin will not be the Reverse Tower, but the Oasis, and newborn of the Magrassi. As for me, the greater sanctifier Eos' story came to an end when she activated judgment mode. What has remained until now is nothing more than a lost soul loving Magrassi, the purpose burning in its heart. Hope is the right and the responsibility of the newly born, while the dead should neither make requests nor have requests made of them. I finished everything I had to do on that day. Eos raises a hand, and the mote of light descends on the earring and encompasses it. She traces in the air around it. The expression on her face is a mix of joy, satisfaction, and anticipation. Her limbs tremble, but they do not affect the diagram that she is drawing. The simple movements contain overflowing emotions, and a brand new body slowly solidifies into being, while in contrast, Eos's form fades and turns translucent. In the end, the newly created agents emerge into this realm, while the traces of her old self look like they're about to fade from the cloud server. Nezumi? I'm here. I'm very glad to have met you. I'm sure Alice and the others would agree. I feel the same way. The future of the cloud server is in your hands. Leave it to us. Eos sinks into the same place where Sulphurus did, until there is no more sight or sound of her. The star and light are asleep now, while the radiance sparkling in their wake slowly opens her eyes. Those eyes of hers are shy and confused, as though a veil had been cast over her memories. Who are you? I'm Nezumi, Professor of the Oasis. What's a professor? I only remember something like There's a lot of information in here. I can't digest it all. Let me think. Before this, I ought to have been I take the newborn Eos's hand and soothe her uneasiness with a smile. Just like I did. Just like she did for me back then. Take your time and don't rush it. Know your neuroclass isn't clock speed. I'll explain everything to you bit by bit. We still have a long time to go. In the vicinity of the reverse tower, at the twilight, Acropolis. On the normal days, the Acropolis would have been ordered and immaculate, but now it is filled with sanctifiers hurrying here and there. They form into groups, their expressions stern. A figure descends from the sky and lands in the core structure of the Acropolis. The sanctifiers around him salute as they see this. Carry on. Where's Angelus? Here, Lotus offers. What is the reverse tower status? Very bad, Lotus offers. Improvisation keeps spreading within the reverse tower. Localization of the improvisation sources within the tower remains unknown, and the risk of infection is extremely high. Oh my. Our colleagues among the clerical researchers are working to keep it at bay, but we are very low on combat personnel. Currently, only intermediate sanctifiers who are adept with neuroclass systems can operate independently in there. Even so, they cannot do so for long. Damn it, the Pantheon. Revealing to the Sacred Canon and they are our top priority. We need to regain control of the Pantheon ASAP. Even if we have to insert our people alone and behind enemy lines to do it. Understood. I'll perform the appropriate deployment afterwards. Also, my lord, does the border battlefront not fare well either? There is no way I could be completely unaffected. The Sulphurus frowns and pinches the bridge of his nose. Is there any news of the Sulphurus? What is Sulphurus? He stopped being your superior the moment he betrayed the reverse tower. There is no need to call us sinner, Lord. Yes, currently the Sulphurus is completely evaded our sight. Our information places it the last known location at the Oasis. Missing, you say? He's always had so many schemes with his slave. Never mind him. What he needs to do now is, as the Sulphurus speaks to Angelus, and his immediate sanctifier barges in. Lord Sulphurus, there is an incoming transmission from the Oasis. They claim to have very important information, so I felt that I should inform you immediately. The Oasis, what are those irregulars up to now? And why at a time like this? Things may not be as bad as they seem. They may be calling to discuss cooperation, but their Lord Sulphurus just attacked them. Cooperation? There's no point in working with them. Return, Faith. We'll still have other things to do. There's no need for idle chatter with the Oasis. Is there no need to speak with me either? Who is that? A certain someone's portrait appears on the communicator, in an intermediate sanctifier's hands. It's been a while, Sulphurus. Did you vanish? Just to run off with the Oasis to cross-dress and play childish games? Sulphurus? You could be the Twilight Acropolis of the moment. Am I correct? Sulphurus frowns sadly as he hears this. So what? I'm not in the mood for games. When entropy drowns the cloud, we seek our friends at dusk. We wrote that in the past. I don't think anyone else would know of it. Looks like you really are Eos. Yes, the real deal, and not a Sulphurus in disguise. I think we can begin to talk about the Sanctifiers and the Oasis working together now. Entropic dichotomy. End. Okay. I'm extremely tired. I have to end immediately. So,